Hey there, folks. Habage here. We're just getting going and we're going to let this soak. I'm actually pretty ready to dive in and get going, but I am a little gun shy. I just. No issues, no lost content. We're on the same day, Friday the 5th of summer, that we were right when we wrapped up the last stream. So, no missing content. It's all there in the VODs. I'm not worried about that. But when I attempted to start this just, I don't know, 5 minutes ago or so, OBS kicked up a stream disconnected or something like that in the lower left and said retrying and then did it a couple times. So after trying once to relaunch the app, I just rebooted the whole thing and kind of letting the laptop chill for a bit here. I wanted to get it up and established in case anybody wants to drop by. I haven't even opened up Twitch yet in my browser, so I've got to do all that. But just want to let you guys know I had tweeted out that the stream was getting going, so we'll hope that we're in good shape. I see it up there. Oh, we forgot to name it. Boy, have I been busy during my break. Let's get into Twitch here again. I'll have to go. It's all still new enough. I just have to. I don't care whatever that was. Yuck. Current. Wait, this is past. Broadcasting. Yeah. Is this increasing? Now there's so much trash in here. Let's try to edit this. No. Check it. Duration. Watching. Type. This doesn't seem like it. What am I? Video producer. Previously, I've been able to get in here and edit. Add to. Highlight. Watch. Unpublished. Delete. What's going on? Would you guys like listening to all this? To get nothing like sitting to stay on a stream if the streamer's like, what's going on here? Let's go to back to Twitch. Isn't there like a content manager? Creator dashboard. Here we go. Manage stream. No. Action items. Welcome back. This is show me stream manager. Where's the edit stream info? I got it. My goodness. This is Season 1 Stream 4. Have it just going live, playing Stardew Valley. Category is Stardew Valley, and we got a bunch of tags. It's going to be in English, because I wouldn't trust my German or Spanish for you guys. I'll do you that favor. All right. Stream info has been updated, so anybody coming in will know it's not just an extension. Now I want to go to my channel so that I can see you all. And what's going on here now? Dang it. We'll get there. This is normally you like to have all this kind of stuff done. All right. One viewer. I have two completely, they're not completely different. Like we're both looking at Friday 6 a.m. One has my starting slide, the other does not. One appears to be frozen on Twitch. This is so crazy. All right. Let's move that out of the way. Now okay, I think everything's good. I'm just gonna keep talking to you guys. If you drop in, say hi in the chat. I'm here. We're getting going shortly. I'm just trying to figure out my secondary source. It's like it's you know what? All right, let's go out. Oh, this needs to be silence too, because I don't want to listen to myself talk. All right, let's go out. Let's pick any other random streaming app, because it looked like it was still sitting on how I ended the stream, the last stream, even though it was saying that I was live and had one viewer. When I tried to select that live through a PlayStation on my TV, just have a view in, it would then just go and sit unmoving on the last stream that we did. So now we're going to go back into Twitch. Every time. For somebody who's enjoyed Twitch for 2+ years now, more than that probably, to come in here and find just how convoluted some of this stuff is to get kind of going in. Okay, real quick. This will be echoey, but you guys don't care. Okay, good. I have as live audio as we're going to get. So here we go. We got two endpoints, me and myself. We've got a game to play. I've got a chat. Let me just position this window now so that I'll be able to see, get the game, get it going here. And then double check OBS just to make sure. We got audio and desktop audio are both going. I'm talking. I see a connection. I see time still incrementing upwards. So I think we're gonna be good to go. Now, this is the part we gotta catch back up and get into game mode here. And as we do that, just before really diving in here, I took a break. You know, obviously got dinner, got up, was away from the computer and all that. But then I came back and I was like, oh, want to manage some stuff. So this is probably more relevant for the YouTube viewers than for the stream folks. But I want you all to understand. I was very dissatisfied with having uploads across the top of my page and just having a mishmash. We got 4 or 5 hour Streamvods in the mix with the latest hardcore Minecraft, which are all an hour or less long. So it was a mess, and I did some cleaning and tidying up. So the YouTube page now has 4 playlists across the top, I think, if I remember that right. We've got Hardcore Vanilla Minecraft, which is going to be a catch-all and is sorted newest to oldest. So that kind of replaces the old uploads. It has everything that's coming out and being published pretty much daily to the YouTube channel for Hardcore Vanilla Minecraft, regardless of world. If I've done it, if we lose the world and start another one, those videos will still get captured in that playlist. And it's not good for viewing in order, but if you want to catch up the last 2 or 3 or whatever you saw most recently, go to that playlist and hit play, and it'll run you through. Or you can at least see, hey, there's a new one since the last time I was here. So set up for your convenience if you're a day-to-day viewer or just trying to keep current or see, you've checked in the past, you want to check in again. To the right of that, I don't have it up in front of me here, but by memory, we still have the holiday Stardew special. That was just a limited run world all through YouTube, not streamed live. I may go back to that. I'm keeping it there because we may come back. I also have The few episodes that I did almost a full year ago when I was first getting started, it's not quite there. It was kind of late spring, actually. It was like April into May, I think, when I got going. I did some Dungeons of Dreadmore. Hadn't really played the game much, but threw it up there. Had a blast recording them. Not the biggest audience though, but then back at the time, I didn't have a whole lot of traffic coming through. I still don't relative to a lot of people, but you guys know who you are. You're coming back. So if you're interested in any of those, feel free to drop in. Those are set up oldest to newest. So you hit play in the playlist, it'll start you in order, and you can follow through the series. Then the same goes for, I created a Stardew Valley Streamvods playlist, which is on the top row of the channel and has all of these episodes in order. So you'll see episode 1 first and can hit, select the playlist, should display all. You can scroll down or get wherever you want to, hit play, and go in order if you want to be able to watch a few episodes in a row. It's how I prefer some of my favorite content creators do their stuff. My real frustration, I can't find a way to get the uploads to omit stuff once you moved it into other playlists. I would love to do that and not have 5-hour-long VODs. The only way I know to do it is to keep them semi-private, where they're not published, but you can access them by the video link and put the video links into clipped little highlights. I don't have the editing bandwidth to do that right now, so I don't know a way to just have everything there. So that's all been moved down a row. There are still the uploads tab down there. If you want to see what I've been up to, feel free to check there. But again, I don't want the first thing or the folks that have become accustomed to following hardcore vanilla Minecraft over the course of months on YouTube to have to go out of their way to navigate. So now that's just been compacted down to an ever-populating playlist, and it will always have the latest video first. So just like we used to get in the same spot, that upper left corner of the page in YouTube is the latest and greatest, according to hardcore Minecraft, the latest and greatest of the YouTube content. And I don't want the VODs to get in the way of that. I want them to be there and be accessible if you guys want to watch them. But I do not want my YouTube content to kind of get pushed out of visibility because there's VODs being basically stored and made available there. Again, my understanding through Twitch is you get VODs, you get like 2 weeks of storage for your streams, and so we got those up, and we're getting some views. Hi, VOD watchers, welcome. We'll certainly welcome those, but if we start doing a hardcore Minecraft world here as well, or any other series where you want to go from the beginning on, I don't want that to be lost as Twitch just kind of ages out all that content. And unless you may be able to buy extensions, I don't know, but I don't want to be paying for videos. We'll just get them on YouTube and not trying to monetize or anything there out of that content. So yeah, there you go. Sorry for all the blurb and the social commentary, but for you guys, I guess it's not really commentary except for my channel, but for any of you guys watching the VODs, that's how they now lay out if you look over on the YouTube channel to find them. And again, that is, just search for Habbage, Hambbage on YouTube. You'll find me. Okay, enough of all that. Let's get back to the game. And what I was talking about, we have to figure out what we've got going on. We are in the final day of Slay Monsters, and we did this, right? We killed 3 creatures and are due a 360G reward if we make it down to talk to the wizard. So I think that's what we're going to do today. Let's just check the weather. It's going to be clear and sunny again tomorrow. Shocker. Spirits are somewhat annoyed today. Luck will not be on your side. All right. So again, that's been our whole summer so far. For those of you who didn't see the previous VOD, we're doing really well, I think. we've gotten a lot of really good stuff, but we are cripplingly poor right now. We took about $6,000 worth of cash and turned that into... I'm going to have to change this as soon as I get done watering. I've got like windows overlapping windows and just a little fringe of the delayed game content below my eye. It's horribly annoying. Okay, so yeah, we've got what for the first week of spring is a pretty good load of... Just put you down here. Okay, that's all overlapped. Yeah, I just had my Twitch window up and I was watching the content delayed a little bit. Not cool. So here we go. Yeah, as you can see, we got, and this is our dog. I talked about fences and how I don't really use them. And of course, you, my friend, are in the way. Give him a little nudge. Yeah, there you go. Don't follow me. Yeah, go that way. Oh, there. And out of water. All right. So just about done here. As you can see, we can do this pretty easily, and we just got a farming level upgrade not too long ago. So we're not quite going halfway through our energy just in doing these little farms. We want to expand the farm pretty quickly, but right now I just can't justify a whole lot more seeds when we've got everything that we need for the bundles spoken for covered, and not a lot else. Okay, so we're at 1,000 gold. We're not going to take... Yeah, we are going to take that. We're good, right? Let's go talk to the wizard. I don't have gifts for him. He may appreciate some of that kind of stuff, but it is what it is. It is Friday, so we get a chance with the Wandering Merchant Lady, but exciting news from... I don't know, one of the last couple days in-game in the previous stream, we got our red cabbage seed already. And with that and our growing ancient fruit, we are doing really well. So I don't expect she can really blow us away. A lobster is a nice gift, but we've now got crab pots, so we don't need that. The melon doesn't really help us. We need one, but we also need... gold. The one thing that it could do, because our summer crops are melon, tomato, blueberry, and hot pepper, this would speed us up a few days. I think the blueberry will be the latest of those other three to be ready, but it's not a huge difference. We do still need a rare seed at some point, but way down on the list of priorities. If I don't even get that this year, I won't be crushed, because we're looking decently strong at... Hey, the elementals are pleased with the job you did. Here's your payment as promised. Thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate it. I believe the townsfolk are afraid of me. I'm sorry. You could come to the festivals more often. It's unfortunate, but I suppose it is human to be afraid of the unknown. Again, if you came to the festivals, people would know you, and then they might not be as afraid. Because I agree. Usually the response to things that is a fear response is because they're not understood. Oh, why do we not have our stinking axe with us? We are getting a lot of coal, and that may mean that we are in false fortune-tellery mode. Sometimes they're wrong. If we keep getting a lot of good coal, I may have to rethink this mine deal, especially since I didn't bring the stupid axe and was kind of hoping to supercharge our foraging because again, we need a ton of wood as well. We planted all those tree seeds up in the railroad spa area, but they're going to take a while to grow. That's really starting to get us prepped for like fall, winter, honestly. But you gotta put them in there, and it doesn't take any energy to run up there and put them in when we're low. So, kind of a waste. Let's go up through town. Oh, check that. We would still really like to find a grape somewhere. I think those tend to be more up towards Robin and Demetrius's house, and the mines and all that area. We did get 3 coal though, and a geode. Good. That is maybe something. There's another sweet pea blossom. Another coal. 5 of them. I missed one somewhere. So we're doing really, again, pretty good, with the exception of we don't have enough cash to pay for the stuff we need. 360 does help, but quick as we can, we need two grand to probably get our wood axe repaired or upgraded, and then spent 3 hours practicing my signature today. You must be pretty bad at writing. I guess that's pretty silly, huh? No. Gasp for me, thank you. Is that, kind of feels like a... Is it Sunset Boulevard? Is that the old play? I think it was a movie too, but old school stuff. I'm ready for my spotlight now, lady. It's kind of that classic Hollywood. I don't even, is it ultimately a murder mystery? Is that what it is? I just remember the woman at the end whose everything kind of didn't work out. Oh no, Mom's making lentil soup tonight. I like lentils. My mother used to drive the bus to Calico Desert, but the bus stopped working a few years ago. Mayor says there's not enough money in the town coffers, or else he'd have it fixed. Mayor again. I like Lewis. He's done us a lot of good, but the guy's got some stuff. Got more important things to do right now. Yeah, you're working. I see that. So this is the little stand. It's now open, and it sells ice cream. It seems like it should be a burger stand too, but it's not. Clint, you want to give me like a half now, half later kind of deal? Well, that doesn't really matter to me. I typically stay near my shop year-round. Okay, whatever. We have the other anchor, but since we're here, and it's a bad luck day, let's just go donate this one. I don't think this is particularly sciencey or naturey, so it'll kind of go over in the junk area. On foraging, the local woods and mountains are great places to find wild produce. A good forager will clear out any weeds, stumps, or stones from these areas so the wild produce has plenty of space to grow. Expert foragers know the secret to cultivating wild food so that it can be grown on the farm. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. We've been doing our best at that. Okay, we can't get this trash can now because Haley and Alex will be in view. And we're kind of, I'd like to think, outgrowing that, but we'll still check this one. Hope nobody's around. Again, we don't have our wood axe. Ooh. Book. Yeah, so without our wood axe, we are... Oh, we're not stuck. That tree hasn't spread. And then there's a box back here. I don't know that I even know what that one is all about? Okay, I can't find anything. There, sight unseen. Yeah. You're a fine looking man. What are you wasting your time talking to an old girl like me? Because I like to talk to everybody. Oh, here's our crab pots. I forgot to bring bait. What's up, Sebastian? Oh, yawn. Well, tired, huh? I won't give you the sweet pea. I don't think you'd, something tells me you're not ready for it, son. So we did well there. We got both a snail and a crawdad. And in fact, let's pick these up. And we'll reposition them down to the ocean when it's convenient. Alright, so there is a quest. Let's see what this is all about. Howdy, neighbors. I want to try giving my cows wheat to increase their milk production. If you find one, could you swing it by for me? 75G makes Marnie happy. We can't even do it. I've heard that if you accept the quest and then don't complete it, you'll... Oh, hi, are you satisfied with the quality of my summer seeds? Yeah, so far. I mean, they haven't really grown yet, but sure. I'm really happy with the quality of these summer sweet peas. I mean, I guess they're not really quality, but the quantity of them? We are just so hurting for a grape. Give me a grape. But we haven't had to eat a lot to go walking around. Unfortunately, we're not making much money, but we should be getting close on those peppers. Hey, here's Maru. We don't have a strawberry with us. Hey, tell me a story about farming. Well, this one time I picked a strawberry and I brought it to your house and you liked it. So how's that? I got a lot more where that came from. That's really interesting. I know, because it's about strawberries and you loved it. I don't know. We fished there the other day for our... here's Linus. Let's give him... Oh, these are actually better, so let's give him one of these. This is a great gift, thank you. I guess I could have tried that on Maru, but I was kind of like, oh, I'll just hold on and give her a strawberry, but it's probably stupid. We'll just do kind of a narrow walk around here to see if anything else spread. Did I miss these? Or were those new? Here's all our seeds. As you can see, just a few little sprouts of trees so far. Let's go ahead and go take a dip, load up on energy. The cash that we got out of visiting the wizard was worth it. And in addition, we got 5 coal out of all that, plus, you know, the stone and the various things. So not a ton that we're going to get for cash. Maybe we hold on to that gold star, but I think we're actually going to sell it and bring in the cash. So let me take a sip here. Yeah, we'll look forward to what good we can get, but we're definitely going to swap out when we get home, get that axe, and start chopping trees. The reasons are, I think that even though we really want that, well, I don't know, maybe we do the pick first because we can do more mining in the short term, but I want the foraging XP. I don't need everything. Foraging gets us closer to lightning rods is what I'm trying to build for. We really want to be able to capture the lightning energy and use it to make battery packs. So that's why I want that. We already just talked to death, but again, it's gold and iron, coal, all those things get more plentiful as we go deeper into the mines, so we want all those. Having these, at this point, we've already completed the bundle, so it's kind of a waste. A waste in quotes. Put these away. We'll sell this. As I said, like, you know, we kind of hang on to a few of those things as extras, but we're so broke. Alright, get this axe. Just run this back, get a little more hay as we go. Keep this clear for high-speed transit. And then, boom. And now with the spa's energy, we can stay a little bit later because we aren't going to be able to chop all this. We will side just a couple of these. I don't mind these trees growing up here wild for now. It's going to be a minute before we have anything too concerned with up here. But the strip all the way across the top up towards Grandpa's shrine is gonna be my next priority. So if I can chop my way kind of out through here. The top 2 rows of the farm are what we want next. So like I said, we're a little over time this time, but that's probably okay, because again, we're still at half energy and we're going to go to bed pretty much right now. So, boom, 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 boom. What will we do tomorrow to try to fix all this? We can sell that anchor if we want to, or save it for the crafting stuff. It really comes back to what we can do, but we're so far. Even if we had the money, we can't build the coop or the barn yet. Alright, 182 plus the 360, so not awful. Around 15 now. Whew. Storm is approaching, so now without any access to lightning rods, we are actually in jeopardy of losing crops. Spirits are very displeased. We have made them so angry somehow. But hey, we have peppers. Yay! The first sign of maybe getting back to our feet here. Alright, right to here. So we save all the good ones. We actually did very well, even though they're displeased. The fertilizer really helps us out. Let's save 2 for the gifts. Let's get rid of you. I don't need a tree that close to everything else. And we'll just knock out this water here real quick. Look at our ancient fruit. It is now up to out of curlicue stage and into big boy plant. That's pretty welcome. Alright, now no dog this time. Butterflies up by the mailbox. Let's beautiful world. And again, we're two. Oh, we did get it. That's awesome. It just means we don't have to stop on the way back. But for now, that's a pretty good little pattern because even if we are short, we can just get it on our way up to do this last strip. And when the poppies grow up, once we see flowers on the heads of them, they don't need water anymore. They will just sit there. So then we can start watering all the hops from the ends and have access there. All right, so we got some cash in hand. It is a terrible luck day. We don't have to necessarily plant anything, but let's see if between this... Oh, grape. Grape. We'll do that later. We'll just hang on to it for now. Yeah, there's a piece of copper. If between the two of selling all these to Pierre and combing the beach for any washed up stuff, if we can get up to 2,000, then we'll start a tool right now. And we will do the pick since it's such awful luck, and then we'll just go chop trees. So reminder, Gus's birthday is on Monday, Mero's birthday is on Wednesday, and that is another thing to keep in mind. Of course, it's like it heard me saying it. Slime Hunter to slay 4 frost jellies in the frozen depths of the mine, 340. So the price, the bounty is getting a little better on that. And if we were going to mine, I would take that in a heartbeat, but I don't think we're going to. And I think we are going to sell this and this and this. So we get a little extra. We're going to hang on to the 1 grape. Now we don't even need to go down to the ocean today. And I kind of, having been down there yesterday, I'm willing to let that sit and rest. Hey, here's Harvey. What's up, dude? Can I do anything for you? Chat? Take care. All right. At least he asked me to take care. He didn't say, like, go fall off the bridge. That's a sign of improvement for Stardew Valley. All right. Clint, my man. Give me a copper pickaxe. All right. You'll get started on that. So it is Saturday. It is going to be done on Monday, same day that Gus's birthday. Now, we need to go back home. Oh, here is Sebastian. What's up, dude? Hope we're not having mushroom casserole tonight. If you are and you don't want to eat it, can I come up? I'd really like a cooked meal as opposed to raw veggies and berries. Guessing I'm pretty regular. TMI, probably. All right. I was trying to do that. Let's just swap those for now. So now we don't have the trifecta, but I would like to keep maybe cleaning on the farm after we do the community center with this and the grape, and after we try to track down Meru with the strawberry, and after we go spa, because our skin needs the rejuvenation technique, right? The good news is with the time of day, we can swing under Gus's saloon just to see that bench and make sure that Meru isn't chilling there. I know she's not working at the clinic today. Harvey's not even there. He's at the deal. Sometimes she sits there. She's not there. So now I have pretty good confidence that we'll either get her on the way through on the way up here. Is she there? Nope, not on that bench. Or in the lab somewhere around her own house. All right, what are we doing? We're doing spring or summer forage, which is down here. Summer forage. Plop. Plop, plop. And just like in spring, our reward is 30 summer seeds. Now, for broke fools like us, that's not the worst thing in the world. We could actually expand our farm one more to accommodate the 25 seeds, or even do all 30 at once without too much extra water. We've got the watering can already done, and as long as there aren't any stones in the field, we may actually do that just to keep the cash going. Demetrius, what's up, buddy? If a stricto's goal is strigolacatone levels could be increased, would have a proportional effect on mycorrhizal growth. I don't know. Oh, sorry, I was pondering some data and didn't notice you there. All right. Oh, wait, you're still talking. Do you need anything? I need so much, dude, but I would feel awful asking you for any of it. Like wealth, seeds, iron or gold bars. The list goes on and on. Somebody told us that Marnie likes diamonds for her birthday, and she's got one coming up. Ooh, we got a little scene here. Oh, hello there. Hey, Mira. I was just coming to see you. My dad and I are just testing some soil samples. What are you now? Don't be shy. We could use a hand, actually. I'm kind of busy. I mean, I came in to say hi. Okay, fine. Could you watch this beaker for me? I'm going to grab the last batch of samples. I can watch the beaker. What do we think the beaker's about to do? I'll be right back. If the beaker starts moving, do I need to restrain the beaker? Is it the stuff in the beaker? Is there a stopper handy? Thanks for helping out, Hand Cabbage. Hey, no problem, dude. You're probably an expert. Any instruction on this whole beaker watching? Mara's a good kid. She's my special little girl. Awesome. About the beaker. What? Oh, we can ignore the beaker? I wouldn't want anything getting in the way of her bright future. Know what I mean? Like whatever's growing in this beaker? Oh. Yeah, no, I got you, dude. I'm impressed. It's honestly, 100%. This is Habbage talking, not Ham Cabbage. One of the most appealing things about Meru is that even some of the other more mature characters have this kind of like selfish bent, and Meru has career goals in mind. She kind of knows what she wants to do with her life, but she's all of the things that she tries to do are shaped around how can I be a helpful person to other people. I swear she gets no love in the community, but I think she is one of the best people around. Anyway, I don't want to get in her way. Just some food for thought. Dude, Meru, you better not slack on your inventions just because I gave you strawberry. Is it now bad if I give you another one? Hey, sorry about that. I hope you found something to talk about while I was gone. Yeah. I was just telling Ham Cabbage about the soil samples we're testing. He didn't want them to get free of the beaker. Yeah. So, I get the impression that Meru and her dad are pretty tight. Obviously, there's been some trauma in the past for both these families, right? When you have a second marriage, that means there's other halves of the families, whether, tragically, it's not addressed as far as I know, but tragically, whether it's a death of a parent or just a divorce, either way, so many of us know. In fact, I don't. My parents are still together and always have been. But certainly my closest friend, it's a common deal. Divorce happens a lot, and certainly a lot of us know how that leaves open wounds, not just on the adults, but on the kids as well. And it really seems as though Demetrius and Meru lean on each other quite a bit. Not, the lab is an extension of that. She helps him out. She follows in his kind of scientific footsteps. But, as much as they're making a new family going forward with Robin and Sebastian, there's stuff there, and they've got a closer bond than the other two. So I'm not going to call out her dad for being weird. As a man, as a guy that's had some girlfriends through the years and met families and all that, I understand. And now seeing some of my friends with young daughters, I get the other side of it too. So yeah, I don't think he's out of bounds. If you start to see stuff developing. He didn't say don't be her friend, don't explore, whatever your friendship may lead to. He just said don't make it an obstacle to her future, and don't make her choose, right? I think that would have been the wording that if I was in that situation, I don't think I'll ever have to be, but if I was, don't put my daughter in the position of having to choose between what she wants out of life and any relationship. I think that's any parent's hope, is that you find somebody in your life that accentuates all those things that make you a unique and fun, interesting, fulfilled person, right? Don't find that person that is constantly kind of, I need you. Are you sure you really want to do that? And there's some other characters in this that really exhibit that. We'll talk about when they come. But again, I find this dynamic pretty interesting in the game, because I think I find Meru a rewarding person. So I don't get as hostile as I think some people do. Demetrius, you're cool with me. We're just not going to talk about it. It was all soil samples and beakers. And frankly, Meru, give better instructions. Well, we better titrate this solution before it crystallizes on us. Yeah. We don't want anything to freeze over. Okay, here, Hamage, let me show you how to use the equipment. Meru, come on. She's got some... I like to think she's not necessarily aware of some of the misconceptions she could be building. Robin, I so want to throw money at you. I just need the money to do it. Our house is in such a beautiful area, don't you think? I love it. Summertime in the mountains, can't get better. I love the fresh air of the mountains. Oh, you know it. Heat of the summer, getting out, getting up high. So good. So, Meru, let's talk first. Thanks for helping out in the lab. It was my pleasure. Happy to do it. Just so you understand, this is just a gift, kind of leading up to your birthday. Is that... Oh, wow, Ham Cabbage, this is spectacular. I know. You're my strawberry girl. All right. All that delay aside, we are now up to the spa. Get some energy back. Go back to the farm. What do you think? Should we plant all these spring... things? How many? We had 10 sap. Oh, by the way, if you ever feel the need, if you're trying to do the complete exploration thing and all that, for all of the allowing people to explore relationships and things outside of traditional gender boundaries, you are not allowed to go in the women's locker room. So don't try. The game just distinguishes, which sadly I think there's probably some good content, and I've never played this game as a woman, never been in there. I don't know, if the locker equivalent is Haley's nasty drawers or something like that hanging out, or what. No idea. Don't really want to know. That's one of those things. You women, your locker rooms are all perfumed, and those little change your shoes fancy chairs that would be in my living room kind of deals. Some fresh cut flowers. Yeah, none of this stuff going on for you ladies. But there we go. So we've now got energy. I think we'll check the sap. If we can get fertilizer up to 30 and still have time, then we will hoe and fertilize and plant all these summer seeds to grow grapes and spice berries and sweet pea blossoms for everyone. No, actually, we'll just sell them, and Pierre can figure out who gets them. But that would be in that lower corner. Before we go too far on that, though, so 32, that gets us real close. Because that'll be 16. We're now at 26. We need 8 more pieces of sap. Let's check before we get overly committed. Okay, all this is clear, so definitely doable. Is there a tree right down here? Yeah, let's get these lakeside ones done. Axe. And it should just take 2 trees. Get the planting done, and then we'll spend whatever energy we have left on more trees, more tree chopping. because soon we are going to have 6 days worth of axe upgrade. Hopefully the cash will kind of be rolling in as we get going here. You saw just having those peppers, and it's the volume now that really, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's get up here. Come on, focus up. Why not? Two-thirds. So this will add a little bit more to our watering. Unfortunately, boo hiss, but it's a good deal. And we don't ever see the date on the seeds. So I don't know how much we're going to have to do out of that. So get ready. We're going to have more watering to do. Now this is why I typically do these across the top, and that's probably how we'll do them. We'll just do this typical 1-2 here, because of course that time we didn't miss a single one, but if you're standing and try to reach above, we had to move every single time we watered there, so that didn't add a ton to our water, and because we're always that one short, I think we'll be all right. A little bit more wood is good there. I forgot the wasn't the worst time that it could happen, but so dumb. Focus up. That's why I love and hate this game. It will definitely keep us humble. And, you know, there's no one to blame but me. Alright, so this is my next priority area, though. We talked about it a little bit. I don't know if it was in this episode or this stream or the last one. We won't be able to clear out the rocks. Unless we cherry bomb them, like we did our furnaces. For anybody who missed that, quite almost as entertaining as me forgetting to put down any fertilizer. Oh. All right, 740. Our energy is getting a bit low, but I'd like to have maximum visibility if I can. There's that. Before we run out of time, let's get these, because there's no rocks up there right now. So clearly I've already prioritized trying to get as many maple and oak trees with tappers on them to get set. But now we're going to do even more, because oak resin is one of the most important crafting resources that there are in the game, according to yours truly. So we're going to do one here, and I will try. I think that's a rock. One here, one here, here, one here, one here. What was that? Okay, that one's already taken. I can't. There. Got time. There. And then this is blocked because of that cave. So there we go. All of the little acorns we could plant. And as I talked about with the trees up top, having a space in between will allow those trees to grow up. Like we planted seeds every one in the railroad area up here. Oh, we're not going to do that. Because we can't. But we'll try to get as much of this done. There we go. Good little starting area there. So those trees are not going to be cut down. Those are going to grow up to full size and be our additional oak resin sources. We're going to tapper each and every one of those trees. There were 13 of them, I believe. So we'll have a total of 16 oak resin sources constantly running. And yeah, I think we just want to go to sleep. Oh, very nice. We're still one layer out, but we got more. So here, Forester, trees drop 25% more wood, and I think this was a change. I think it used to be that you could sell trees for more, and nobody ever picked it. Now, if you want to, and this actually might not be the worst thing for me, I'm not going to do it, but if you have an option to just raise and sell lumber, it's pretty realistic as a way to capitalize on foraging. And if you didn't want to do the farming, that would be a good source. However, once again, we want to go for a chance of double harvest of foraged items. So corals, right, or urchins. It's great when you get a gold star sea urchin. It's even better when you get two out of the same spot, right? That's just easy. And this gives us the path to what I feel is one of the strongest eventual outcomes in the game down the road. So enough on that for now. We'll explore it more later. But we're going to be a gatherer and go for the double bonus. So this is our storm day. Again, fingers crossed, because we don't have lightning rods yet or the technology to make them. We're going to hope we don't lose anything too precious. Spirits are in good humor today. A little extra luck. It's about time. And of course, that's coming when we have no pick. So we can't do anything with mines. Baked fish. Whenever I make this one at home, my two cats go bananas. I need a second chef around just to keep them from hopping on the counter for a bite. Just make sure the fish is fresh, preferably caught with your own rod. Now watch as I place the fish on a bed of spring greens. Sounds delicious. I love baking up some fish in the wintertime. Kind of mixes up the heavier foods and stuff. Although here in Colorado, we're pretty spoiled. Can do grilling pretty much one night a week all through the winter. We learned how to cook baked fish. We just need a kitchen. So we got good luck. We don't have a water obligation. That is huge. Thanks so much, Gus. And it's not even your birthday yet. The birthday that it is today. And this is where all this comes in handy. So we're going to do this and this and this and this. We've already done that. We're just hanging on to it. We can't do any geodes with Gus anyway. No point in going to the mines because nothing there. no ability to look for ladders other than one cherry bomb. Which is kind of a poor way to go about it. We don't have... this is kind of a waste. I shouldn't have even grabbed it, but we're not going to go after the ice frost jellies or whatever they are. We are going to fish, and we are going to hit Meru yet again with a strawberry because Haley is kind of the spring girl, Meru is kind of the summer girl, and she's not even yet on our list, but she does have 2 hearts, which is good for, just like with Haley, if you need to get in in good, or give her gift, or have a quest or anything like that. Being able to get in the bedroom is awesome. We really haven't done... Oh, yeah, we did. We got maybe Gus? I don't know how we got... We did talk to him one day. So we're down to a single screen of people without any hearts. That's awesome. Alex, Sam, Elliot, the Wizard, and George. And you know what? Speaking of which, let's do a little friendship making today. Let's go here. Let's grab... we'll just grab one of these regular ones. Alex is the toughie out of all this. I don't know that I have anything really for Alex, but we'll try to talk to him. He may like a potato. Let's give him a potato. See if he likes that. And since we're going there and it's rainy, she'll probably be inside too. Let's go ahead and get Evelyn with a Silver Star Daffodil. All right, that'll make us feel kind of productive. We'll get that out of the way. We do have a pine tree up. That's good. We can get pine sap? No. Pine tar, right? Pine tar, oak resin, and maple syrup are the three. So we want to fish... I think we want to fish ocean, although... No, I don't think there's any... I'd like to put an aquamarine on a chain. Please deliver it sometime today. Clint, I don't think I can do that for you, dude. Without my pick, which I'll get back tomorrow. We're going to have to water. We'll give it a try, dude. 540 would be pretty awesome, but I don't have high hopes. All right, let's go into this house. See all these people. Oh. Let's do some morning fishing right outside. All right, storm fishing. I haven't had to do this in front of you guys, and it can always be quite sad. Probably entertaining. Watch the man click on the lightning flashes. Oop, there's one. Now this is supposed to be a good luck day. Don't disprove me here, fish. Pike. I think we can start getting pike. Or just trash. So this, after all this time of all these bad luck days, and this early indicators are, it's going to be another one. All right. I don't know if you like this, Alex, but do you? This is cool. Thanks. Awesome. I got these new shoes yesterday because my old pair had a brown smudge. I just threw them into the garbage. I would have donated them, but I don't like the idea of some weirdo wearing my shoes, you know? Dude, you threw them away because you stepped in some poo and you didn't want to clean it up. You don't blame it on the weirdo. You're the weirdo. Weirdo. All right. Granny. Oh my, it looks wonderful. That's very kind of you. Well, you're very welcome. Sweet peas are in bloom right now. I know. Should I have given you that instead? That one was Silver Star, though. They've got such a wonderful fragrance, haven't they? I think so. But you seem to like the daffodil, too. And, of course, our buddy George here. This is my favorite thing. Thank you. You are so welcome. I got a whole pile of those for you. It's awful cold, isn't it? What a rotten day. It's summer, and it's cool. It's nice. All right. Now we wanted to get up to... This is really going to wreck the plans. I mean, I guess... Do we just scrap it right now and go all wood chopping? It looked like absolute trash fishing. Literally. Trash and algae. Maybe we chop a whole... energy bars worth. We're insulated from the rest of the world here in Stardew Valley. Maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. I kind of like the rest of the world. I like cultures and peoples and different traditions. I like to learn about them. My husband almost set the house on fire last night with his science experiment. One of his beakers exploded and sent a fireball into the rafters. Thank Yoba, I used fire-resistant lacquer when I built the place. Somebody should have been watching that beaker. Demetrius Meru? Meru, what are you doing? See, now we can get into your room. What's up? When it rains, I have a good excuse to work on my gadgets all day. You got some gadgets scattered around here. Must be kind of boring for you, though. No, I got to come and see you and get to give you another awesome strawberry. Is that... Oh, wow, ham cabbage, this is spectacular. Well, yeah. And the other bonus here is Meru has a side door out by her telescope to go through. So, let's... Oh, we don't have our axe because we... Linus! Linus, dude. Console me, brother. I am absolutely aggravated. This is a great gift, thank you. It all started when I didn't fertilize my summer forage seeds. A warm rain is a dude, are you drying out? Alright, I never follow Linus into the tent. We're chopping wood. I want the cash, I want to fish, but it just looked like garbage. We'll chop through this whole energy bar, and then depending on how much time is left, we'll go soak in the tub, and then go all the way down to the beach, because in the summer there are good rainy night fish. But I don't feel like wasting the whole day on bad chances. So, here we go. We're just going to keep working this little grove over. It's got lots of young trees, and they will kind of drop seeds and keep them going as long as we don't just clear all the saplings out. But I would like to start about a 3-block, there I go with blocks again like Minecraft, 3-tile area clear that trees won't be growing in, so I can see the little hoppers. Not that visibility is really important, it's really more that nothing comes up here to... Okay, we gotta take one. Just take one that hasn't grown as much yet. Things that won't eventually break the cobbles in between all of them. And eventually we'll get some torches and stuff up there. It'll look beautiful. But for now, we're just trying to get this lumber. That is another thing we should maybe do, is go ahead and clear this, because since money has been so tight and we're trying to push the tools, let's get another silo built so we can work the animals through the winter. I really want to get that greenhouse now that we have ancient seeds. So important. Alright. Let's clean up this. Any other random logs? I don't see any. That's a big stump that we can't clear. Don't have the scythe. Kind of like to mow all that back. Oh, and look, our poppies have grown, so now we can switch those. In fact, should have done this earlier. Okay, got our 1 maple syrup here. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1. Boom. So let's start here, and we'll just kind of set these up with one side axis. If we don't get more built up, then they'll be ready to go, and we're right on the brink there of having enough for our barn or coop, right? 450. And at least I don't feel terrible if we reuse that. So we'll chop this down. That'll get us a little bit closer still. And again, we we'll soon be able to much more efficiently harvest wood with the spa. So now the long resting and then looping walk, where I probably could have ditched that axe, but I don't think we're going to get that many fish. But hopefully the day realized what kind of luck it's supposed to have now, and we can catch some good ocean fish just by changing up. Do 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 do. Plop. All right. Sipping the last of my coffee time. Yes, that was really old. Coffee I brewed up this morning before I started Minecraft. 2 cups, and one is super insulated, and if I leave the little coffee filter thing on top of it, it just stays sealed and hot. You fill up most of the cup space, so there's not a lot of air to circulate in it. And it stayed fresh until halfway through my previous stream. So then I'd switched out, but that's already a lot later than I normally like to drink coffee. So I'm going to be charged up, but got water here as well. And after the break, I'm thinking I might have a carbonated beverage as well. Not of the sugary variety, as of the fermented variety. Another fun part of streaming that just doesn't happen in YouTube. And I learned my lesson a long time ago. If you've been drinking it all, don't play hardcore Minecraft. The price can be way too high. See you, Willie. I'm going down to fish. Wish me luck. Maybe if the fishing is awful, well, at least we got another book. Oh, cockle. Oh, and I forgot to bring the... Oh, it's a silver star cockle, too, so we can sell it. All right. Oh, bubbles. This is looking up. Using the angle, not letting the fish know I'm close. This could be just what we've been looking for. Oh. Oh. It's awesome when the fish comes to you. Hey, that's, of all the times to get bait, that's pretty good. Ooh, look how far over we went that time. So yeah, now we didn't bring the stupid pots. I was like, oh, now we can just throw bait in. I was thinking I'd forgotten the bait, because that's usually how it goes. Until we get a rod that carries around our bait for us. Unless we see something here, let's go fish the rock. Come on. Good stuff. Oh, there we go. What is this fish? Very chill tilapia. More of those nautilus fossils, but again, I think we're about to the point where we can start making a chest to store some of those. Now that we've just gotten enough wood. Oh. Running out of time here, ham cabbage. Let's go. There it is. Get that little bit of lightning right with the sound. I'm like, oh, it's go time. I'm like Pavlov's dogs. That isn't so bad when it's just light followed by the slow. Oh, man. All right. None of the fish that we didn't even get a chance at the fish that I really wanted. Just try to rush home in the rain. Hope all that lightning hasn't decimated our fields. Oh, excuse me. Alright, boom, boom, boom. We can sell this one because we already have others. Keep all that. And yeah, I don't know if we're gonna, when we'll get to that, but we'll try to remember to take those down. So we've got two kind of artifacty things stored that will eventually get moved. Oh, we already said hi to the dog because it was raining. He was running in the morning. Level 6 fishing. Not bad. We get a spinner, a little bit more rod proficiency, and a trap bobber. Trap bobber I don't mind too much. The barbed hook I am not a fan of. But that's neither here nor there. 1,000 out of fishing. Getting a lot better. 200 on the iridium halibut, 187 on the gold star flounder. So things are looking up a little bit. I don't think we're immediately back up to a tool upgrade. But maybe we get some crops. Clear and sunny all day. Fortune teller. Spirits are very displeased. Back to that. Living off the land. Corn, we've talked about it. It goes through fall, summer and fall, and you can keep harvesting it. So it is a really good one, except it is prohibitively expensive to try to get started with. All right, we got more watering to do just on the day when we found out we had poppies, so we don't have to do these, but boom. We will have to try to make a conscious effort to watch for our little ancient fruit over there. But now that we're watering on both sides of these hops, just to do the 3 plants in a row. That shouldn't be too tough to do. And we don't save a ton, but a couple of extra strokes of watering. So here, I'm going to kind of do... Oh, missed that. And maybe it'll let us do this whole section. and then let us refill and go back over to do all of this. Ooh, and just like that, we got another maple syrup. This is when our coal starts to go away, folks. Yeah, this is good. We're not going to be quite halfway through, and all we'll have is that smaller section below. But no fresh crops to harvest either, and that is tough. That was what allowed us to get the pick done previous time. Now we can do that. Can't do that yet. Can do that. This, put that away. One of these. And that. And we'll put this one over here as well. Until we need to, we won't seal those in so that we can still walk through if we are lucky enough to get I don't even have enough copper. All right, so that's fine. Put this away. It is Monday. It's Gus's birthday. We can't forget him. We're going to go to the mines because now we need one more stinking piece of copper. But what do we want to give Gus? I think we'll give Gus a gold star parsnip. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know Gus's. I know one of the late season gifts for Gus, but I don't know as many as I should. Also, it's Monday. We're going up to the mines though, right? So let's do another one of these. We're almost out, but here's what I'm trying to do with Meru. She's only got two. She's got one of her gifts, right? So we've already given her one. Her birthday is on Wednesday, and we're at 3 hearts with her. If I can give her another one now, then I can actually get her birthday gift as a third gift this week and kind of bonus that up. After that, we'll kind of chill out on the Gold Star strawberries a little bit. I'd like to keep one just in case there's a winter occurrence where there's a 1 in 30 chance that I have Meru. So if and where I can, when I know, hey, I've got a few and I've already used them, gotten a birthday covered, if I can keep a good gift that I know is a loved gift for someone, it's not the worst idea. So we got Gus. Don't think we need anything with Pierre. It's too early for Gus. So let's go get the pick. Watch out for Lewis. If you get in the habit of doing the garbage cans, he kneels over there and works on his flower beds, and he's looking right at you when you hit it. Learn that the hard way. All right, Clint. Now, don't you go thinking you're done. We're coming back hopefully tomorrow for more. Yep, you're a blacksmith. So is your father. Grandfather, and yes, your grandfather was also a blacksmith. We know. You told us. That's probably why because we guessed it, so he just settles in. Nothing for Gunther at the moment. There would be some new books for us to read, but we got no time for reading. There will be loads of time for reading later. Right, oh, Elliot. Oh, I forgot the stupid things again. A gentle little sunbeam woke me up this morning. I've never felt so refreshed. Awesome. Sorry if that isn't very interesting to you. Very interesting. Funny story, my windows face south, And my blinds are the slatted kind with the little ropes in them, right? So there's tiny little pinprick holes in each of the slats where the strings go through. And when I wake up, particularly kind of spring and fall, the sun hits just right to come through, and it's impossible to sleep because it just comes blazing through in this like parade of little laser beam spotlights, and no matter where you fall asleep, they laser beam track to your eyeballs and go right across. And like, if you try to roll over through one, then the next one gets you. I should start reading some books instead of magazines. It's good to learn things, isn't it? Well, you can learn things from magazines if you're not thinking that the magazines you currently read are that thought-provoking. Okay, well, you're going to have to stop looking at just the pictures no matter what the magazines are. And frankly, magazines kind of dead media. I don't know. I'm assuming like doctor office waiting rooms still need some. Oh, here we go. So we got our double forage. Not there. Not there. Not there. Oh, we got 2 mussels that are regular quality, of course. You can't win them all. But that was not a regular deal. I don't know what that whoosh noise was. Sometimes that's like expiring stuff. But I didn't see anything that I'd missed. Alright. Oh, Willie. Oh. We got a cutscene. I was like, dude, where are you? Come in. Make yourself at home. I will do that. You got any benches? Aye, that's the good stuff there. The fish go crazy for it. Just make sure to wash your hands good after dipping them in those juices. The aroma has been known to linger for up to 7 weeks, lad. A sign, dude. But first of all, he said to make myself at home, and I stuck my hand in the bait. So you've been catching a lot of fish? I think so. I'd like to think so. Yeah. Oh, he loves that. Ah, man, after your own heart. Well, you started me on this journey, Willie. You can always trust a fisherman. Can you? That's what me old papa used to say, at least. Well, keep it going. If you can catch every fish in these waters, I've got a special prize waiting for you. We will endeavor, but probably year 3 at earliest. Everything okay, dude? You seem a little... well, this has been tough lately. It all started about the same time that old community center fell to ruin. Me fish just don't sell like they used to. I've been working double time just to make ends meet. Well, you used to be out fishing on the salty seas, and now you're sitting in this shop. Is that anything to do with it? No time for me own projects. Like fishing? But if things picked back up around here, I might have the time to show you something. Yep, she's back there. An old friend that's seen better days. Someday, lad, you'll see what I mean. Well, we will endeavor, Willie, to earn your trust. So right now, it is locked. What's up, man? Ahoy there, son. Looks like decent weather for fishing, eh? Foraging. Alright. We still don't have the copper, but we're ready for tomorrow to get the wood axe worked on. And if we can somehow remember for 15 consecutive minutes, we'll bring down the crab pots and put them in the ocean water. All right. Nope, you don't get the strawberry, even if you love it, because I don't know if you do. Happy birthday. A birthday gift? That's very kind of you. I love it. All right. Good evening. Can I get you anything? No. So I don't think he really loved it. But he didn't hate it. And he's up to 2 stars. And yeah, it's a liked gift, not a loved gift. So, good enough. And he actually... No, Mara's still ahead. She's got 3, but He's in our ever-growing cadre of 2-heart folks. And look at that. We have now jumped Clint. Clint had no hearts, right? Maybe he gets appreciation from us having him work on our tools? I don't know. I've never noticed that business owners grow affection just based on anything else. Gardening is a hobby of mine. I'm so excited for this warm weather. Yep, we already talked about how maybe you should have started in the spring, dude. Sweet pea. Gold star sweet pea. Awesome. Maybe we'll run into some random folks. I know Robin would like one. Oh, hey. Shh. What's up? Is this... Oh, wow. Ham cabbage, this is spectacular. You're spectacular. What sort of gadget should I tinker with this summer? I think automatic fisher machiner. Although I kind of enjoy fishing. Maybe sprinkler system, honestly. Although that's not really too awesome. All right. Robin, you're getting our gold star sweet pea. Thanks. This is really nice. You're welcome. Wood is a wonderful substance. It's versatile, cheap, strong, and each piece has its own unique character, for sure. Awesome. All right. Before we go in, we should go up to spa. See, this is... We just get devastated time-wise every time we have to go to the spa. And... if we don't, we just eat our way through what little bit of food we have. Again, I think 12 days until the hops start producing, so we're still waiting on that. And next year we'll be using speed grow on all of those to compress that time down, so we can go like 10 days and then start getting food every single day. And that will definitely be a help. Then we don't have to worry about coming up here. We just munch 3 or 4 hops every day for awesome breath and the bitterest snack you've ever had. I was telling that story. I don't think I ever finished it, but it was either earlier stream or this one. I went to watch my niece and nephew run cross country this summer and was walking out to the golf course where their race was, and where my brother-in-law and I had parked, or he had parked, I was with him, somebody was growing hops. Like, here in Colorado, we got lots of hops, and they kind of grow here in these kind of waist-high, almost like vineyard-type rows. Oh, dang it. I could have given him something, but oh well. And these were like 20-foot high string bean strings. And the hops were much of the way... much of the way up them already. So only 2 swings now, not 3. We still need a better weapon eventually, but... Oh, you know what? We shouldn't even be here. I'm realizing this as I see all these rocks. No ladders. But we need 1 piece of copper, not... But we need the iron too. Particularly if we're going to keep getting maple syrup. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we can get 5 and still... Ah, missed him. Get up. Alright, come on game, give us something. I know it's not supposed to be a good luck day, but sure would be nice. Aha, Thank you. Cave carrots. Oh. Every once in a while, you'll actually see some copper ore down here, just kind of as like legacy stuff, but I don't think we're going to get that opportunity today. Luck be a lady tonight. Nothing. Oh, man. There we go. Alright, let's eat up. 840. Remember, we got to get one more. Oh, actually, this will get us to level, thankfully. And then we're going to go down to a copper level. Boom. Okay. Just a quick peek. Nothing. Let's go to 5. So now we can kind of cruise. All of these are now single strike with our copper, which is great in search of all that elusive coal. And come on, don't. Copper. Coal? There we go. We need a couple more. I was hoping for a Dougie or something under there. We need a couple more bars than just the one that we need for the wood axe, because we've already got untapped trees and we'll need a bunch more. But that was huge. Great big help. So we'll go back and cook these up. And we can make 2 more iron bars as well, which will come in handy too, needless to say. But that getting the 5 levels was big. Getting the cash was big. Getting the copper to get the axe done. So now we can fish or mine for a while, but we've got big jumps to make now, cash-wise. So let's just pull all of those. It's 1120, so we can sort this, these, this. Pull out these, 3 of these, because we're going down anyway. Those go. Sell that. Put the cave carrot away. I think we'll be able to make this in time for bed. In fact, let's get that out and ready. Come on. I don't know if we talked to him already. Looks like it. All right. Good day. Level 3 combat, plus 5 more hit points, and now we can cook our roots platter when we get a kitchen. So again, that's still 10 grand, and I think at 450 wood for that as well. So we are not close, but beginning to kind of get a feel that we might see it in a timely manner. 68 gold. Sweet pea wasn't all that worthwhile. So this is the day between Gus and Maru's birthdays. It's a beautiful sunny day tomorrow. It's a neutral day. We're moving in the right direction. Come by the shop and check out the new rods I'm selling. They're the best money can buy, and you can customize them with different kinds of tackle. Hope to see you soon, Willie. So around level 2 or 3, we start getting the ability to buy a... I don't know, what is the middle rod called? We can look at it eventually. No more mail. And then, starting now, we can buy the Iridium Rod. It's 7500G, and it does, quite honestly, it does make a huge difference because you can start using tackle. And depending on what you're after, the tackle can make a massive, massive difference in your productivity. We'll leave the iron bars where they are for now. Get these. For me, the cork bobber is the favorite tackle up until I really go after treasure, at which point the treasure seeker thing is pretty good, but kind of feel like you need wild bait when you're doing that to counterset the fish aren't wild about the taste thing. But really, either way, you're not going to do too badly. Cork bobber is my favorite because all it does is just expand the size of your fishing bar, or the green bar behind the fish that you're trying to line it up with. Like you get each level, but for an the length of the bobber, you get a bigger bar. So more perfect fish, more XP. Feeds the cycle, and when you're going after tough fish, all those erratic movements, unless they're super large, they can happen right within your bar. And throw some fishing stat boosting foods on top of that, you got yourself a pretty fighting chance on most every fish in the game. There are a couple that will always be... You should always feel good if you catch scorpion carp, lava eel, lingcod, I always struggle with, octopus, and then of course some of the legendary fish and legend itself are all pretty formidable. So we've now got 5 of those. We're going to take down our axe. We're going to get that copperified. These two, Gunther has already heard about. However, I just remembered, what happened to that emerald? Did we sell it? Or no, we must have given it to him already. But we can do a jade. We're not going to give him that. All these others didn't. I didn't think that we... I guess we did. Never found one. 250 gold. I guess we did give it to him. Okay, well, that's good. We didn't... It's weird. We've got 3 total jade, and it tells us we found... Like, there was that weird thing where I was like, how'd I get a jade? But that it may have been like a monster drop, so maybe that's where it doesn't count. Let's just make sure I didn't throw this emerald somewhere else. I may have just absentmindedly sold it. Okay. So after we go down to drop these off, we have given Meru her 2 gifts already this week. We may stop by Harvey's just to say hi and give her a talking bonus. I'd really like to push her up to the top since she's a single lady. Emily too, but her birthday we just didn't have enough appropriate gifts early on to give her. We can kind of start to escalate her because hers is gems. We gave her an amethyst on her birthday, topaz, jade, I think. Pretty much you can't go wrong with gems when it comes to Emily. So she will be easy enough to get shot up and through the list. For the single guys, Shane, he likes booze. He's a boozer. That's why he's always in the thing and he's always so upset. We haven't really gotten that revealed yet. He also likes hot peppers, so we can now start giving him gold star hot peppers. That's why I pull out a couple each time, and that will catapult him up very quickly. Trying to look at just the single people. Leah talked about salads. She also likes wine and goat cheese, or loves wine and goat cheese. She likes all the forage, so I hit her, but look, the dandelions don't really do all that much for her. Penny, emeralds we just put down. She likes poppies, which is one of the reasons why we have to remember to pick the poppies at the end of the deal, because her birthday comes early in the fall, and I always forget to pick them and then don't have a gift for her. Those are the 2 I really know of for her. But again, everybody's got like 5 or 6 loved gifts. I just remember the ones that I go back to. Marnie, we already got the letter. She likes diamonds. I know a lot of these. Willie, catfish and honey mead. Sebastian, frozen tears, like the ones we found one of to bring to Gunther, but if we can grab more of those, we'll use them to make him happy. And he is still at 1 heart. Did we have him at 2 for a while? That's why I try to talk to him whenever. He's so easy to let backslide, and he's tough to get a hold of to give gifts until you can get into his room. Alex, I struggle with early game. He likes complete breakfast, and he likes another cooked dish. Is it like crispy salmon dinner? So he likes 2 different cooked things that I always remember, but I don't know anything early on to give to him that aren't just liked gifts. So it's kind of a mixed bag there. He's usually one of the last of the single folks that I have to get happy, really. Clint, Caroline, Harvey, easy in a few weeks. He likes pickles, and he loves pickles, and he loves coffee. Whenever we get our first coffee bean, it'll be a while to process through to when we're really producing cups of coffee, but eventually I'll have hundreds of those, and we'll be just able to hand him cups of coffee all the time, so he's done at that point. Abigail, lots of good, fairly easy stuff. In the fall, she likes pumpkins, and she likes amethyst as well. So she's got a couple. She also chocolate cake stands out, but again, we don't have anything to produce that yet. Elliot, lobster and pomegranate, I think, are the 2. Oh, and duck feathers. 3 things that he loves. We don't have any of those yet, but we'll get the crab pots moved down so we can start snagging out lobsters and hopefully have one ready for whenever his birthday is. Sam, pizza. It's for sale in the saloon. He likes maple bars in the later game, which are an easy enough one to cook once you have a kitchen. So there you go. Quick rundown of the ones that my go-to gifts for the various single people. It's just Haley and Meru I can get to pretty early. Emily and Abigail are right on their heels with the gems, but at the moment I keep selling those. Shane will shoot right up with those hot peppers. Those are the Those are the insights. But let's... what are we doing here? This is going to Gunther. We don't know if we did the emerald or not yet. These will sell. In fact, let's do those. 1, 2, 3. If I see Shane, I'll just give that to him. If I don't see him, so be it. We'll sell it at Pierre's. And then we'll have our pick, and we'll go up to the spa and then the mine. Or maybe we'll cauliflower it. I don't remember what the day was. Go figure. Probably means it's a neutral day. If it doesn't stand out in my mind, it means it was neutral. It's worse than nothing. All right, so remember, marrow, we've already did strawberry, so we'll talk to her if we can in the clinic, and then give her a super strawberry gold star on Wednesday. That'll be a third gift for this week, and then just kind of bask in her appreciation of us for the rest of this week. And then the problem with giving her all of these so far, just to kind of boost her up, is I would like, oh, keep going, and I want to dip into just the regular strawberries, but no, we're saving those for seeds. Luau on Thursday. Do all these, and then with the Luau little everybody bonus, we should be doing really well. But here's the problem. We don't have anything for Alex yet. Craving for a sunfish, please bring one by for me. Penny. For sure, Penny. We'll do that right now. It's no good money. Hey, Meru. That's what I talked about. She's got the little nurse outfit on, but she's not a nurse. Sebastian's my half-brother, if you didn't know already. We talked all about that with your dad while we were watching the Beaker. We look totally different. Yeah, hey, you got different backgrounds, different genes. Well, that doesn't mean you can't love and care for one another. All right, Harvey, how you doing? Feel free to stop by my office if you're ever feeling ill. The only thing I'm feeling ill about is you make your office assistant dress up in a nurse's outfit, dude. That's kind of... Come on, man. You're young, though. You'll probably stay healthy without trying. Yeah. Watch out. I got my eye on you in regard to Marrow. Marrow, have an awesome day. Let's actually just check here. So we have a... This is... I still don't really understand the exhaustion status. If you run out of energy, and we got it once at the beginning of the game, you'll be exhausted, and you can then eat again and have your energy back, but I don't know what the difference is. So I guess carrying one of those around, excuse me, is a deal. Energy tonics are huge, though, and like the life elixirs, basically just max everything out. 500 energy and 225 health are pretty much going to take you from double zeros all the way to full. It's 1,000, so that's expensive, but eventually we can craft those up. Or like we said, the life elixirs with all those different types of mushrooms, none of which we have yet. Let's go run for a sunfish for Penny, because she may be down at the school. It's summertime. I don't know. We'll look for her under the big tree on our way there. We don't want to mess around too long because Clint closes early. Penny, sunfish, boom. But we'll take the positive relationship, and we'll take what little cash there is there, because we're going to be down to 100 gold again. All right. Now, the trick here with Penny is a few days during the summer, she's not with the kids. Hey, here's Sam. What's up, dude? Oh, hi. It's good to see you again. You hang out with Penny a lot. Do you know where she's at? Goodbye for now. Take that as a no. Penny? You're Lewis. Lewis, where's Penny? How did I become mayor in the first place? It's a long story. We're both too busy for stories right now. Well, I certainly am. I don't know about you, but you're going to go up and stand by the calendar. Penny! Where you at? Penny. Pam, you seen your daughter? I went shopping last night and picked up a fresh hot pepper on my sale for only 50G. It was horrible. It was revolting. No wonder Pierre was selling that trash so cheap. I don't think it was from me, because all of my peppers were quality. Oh, hi, it's Mr. Ham Cabbage. Do you need my help or something? Yes, where's your daughter? We'll go check the library, because it's on our way. Oh, there she is! Oh, you guys were coming to hang out. Well, that's... Don't worry, Sam. I'm not whistling in. She asked for this. Hey, so you saw the ad I posted. I really appreciate it. Here's a little something for your trouble. Awesome. I'm tutoring Vincent and Jazz today. They're a handful, but it's nice to make a difference in someone's life. No, you're not. It's summertime. They're on vacation and probably unsupervised at the beach because Sam's trying to mac on you. Sam, look after your brother. It's exhausting trying to coach all these people. The Fisherman, Act 1. Gordy, how do you catch so many fish? For me, it takes forever. You must make the choice to become a true fisherman, and over time, your fishing speed will increase. So you're saying that improving my fishing skill will make me fish faster? Correct. One day, you may even learn the secret to creating your very own bobbers, improving your mastery even more. Now be gone. Fair enough. Gunther, we got donations for you. Just one. Oh, I did put it in. That's good. Still no stinking reward, though. I got one more I need to get right now. Oh. Every time you're just about ready, a new cutscene. How am I ever going to reach the letter in the back? I don't know. Stick? Like a little masking tape on the end of it? I could fish it out. Here, let me help you, Mr. Mulner. Whee! Penny gives him a shove. There you go. It's like I've seen this a million times. I could have done it myself, and I can certainly move around on my own. How feeble do you think I am? Ham Cabbage, were you watching us? Or you were watching us? Yeah, I was. You did a kind thing there, Penny. I was. You should have asked instead of assuming George wanted help. I'm just taking a walk minding my own business. So a couple factors here. Yes, very much. Totally inappropriate to walk up and shove somebody that's in a wheelchair. Hugely, hugely offensive thing. Don't do it. Ask first. Thing was, I interpret that as Penny was standing right there in close proximity. She was kind of just down at the edge of the dog run there. And I interpret it as she heard him say, how am I going to reach that letter? And she I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt that she heard him say, I can't reach the letter as can somebody, who can possibly help me? Now, you guys know from watching me play these games, I puzzle a lot of stuff out just by talking through the options. What am I going to do? What do I need to do? Reminding myself by talking through all the to-do items. What do we got going next? Where are we trying to get to? And even then, it doesn't work. So she should have asked, hey, George, I heard that you're trying to get your mail. Would you like me to give you a hand? Can I move you out of the way so I can reach in to get the letters? I would do that, but I think they toned this down. I think they modified it to be you should have asked instead of however it started. I think it was even more harsh at the time, but I've got in the habit of just kind of deferring to Penny here. I think her heart was in the right place, and I don't want to pile on. I think even though George has a gruff exterior, I think he can get past it. Penny, we all know, she's so apologetic all the time and kind of walks on eggshells just in conversation. I don't want to slam the door on her. So, Penny, you try. Your heart was in the right place. Thank you. I just wish George wasn't so upset. I was only trying to help. Well, you got to have a little understanding of his circumstances, but so does Linus, and we didn't chew him out either. So I would feel really bad being like, Linus, you get a free pass for making a mess of his garbage cans. Penny, you're a terrible person because you tried to do him a solid, and it wasn't even in self-interest. No, I'm sorry, miss. I shouldn't have gotten so angry. See, I kind of think George, his first reaction is to snap at people, but I think deep down he's kind of like, it was actually very kind of you to help me out. See, they're neighbors after all. He's probably watched Penny grow up. He's, kind of the the father-grandfather figure she's never had. And I'm sure, from what I know, my parents and others, they're aware. They know what's going on with Pam. So I think she's got a long leash with him. That's okay, Mr. Mulliner. I understand. And off he goes. Got his letter. It's probably a Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes he can fill out. Penny, it must be difficult to grow old. I'd rather not think about it. It's just a different part of life. That's why we should respect our elders. I'd rather die young. Honestly, I don't dwell on it at all. I've talked about this a lot in the YouTube stuff, or at least periodically over time. I don't dwell on it, but both my grandparents with my parents and my parents with me and my sister have very much raised all of us. It was never a children should be seen and not heard, even when they were having, kind of polite adult dinner parties and stuff like that. They'd probably, if they were entertaining, send us down with TV dinners or something like that to the basement and watch TV and get out of the way. And we were delighted with that. But we were still expected, if they had guests coming, even if we didn't really know them, it would still be like, hey, we've got guests coming. You guys, first of all, clean up all your stuff. The house will be nice that night, and we would have probably pitched in to help out. But we would come and meet the people, and usually they would have what in the Midwest we called snacks before dinner, right? Appetizers, some cheese, some crackers, all that kind of stuff, depending on the thing. It may be hot appetizers or something like that my mom had prepared. If it was family, it was probably just Triscuits and Ritz and some cheese and all that kind of stuff. But adults would have a glass of wine, kids would have maybe some soda or lemonade or whatever. And you'd sit around and chat. If it was just family, we'd be off to play pretty quickly, and the eating part would be a deal, but you would still be around long enough for your grandparents to see you. They're coming over because they're proud of you and they want to see, they appreciate that passage of time much more than we do growing up and moving forward. You always see it behind you, not ahead of you. So for us, it's just a different part of life. It is really kind of it. My parents had good friends and invited people over that were their parents' age, and vice versa, would include our friends in dinners, and you'd have conversations around the table, and it wasn't, oh, you guys just sit there and be silent. It was ask questions and involve them and engage them, and have this ongoing dialogue. And that's how we often in this game hear Caroline going, I don't understand why Abby's so in her room, or why she's interested in doom and gloom or video games, that kind of stuff. And I really think if you're making some time for meals and making it so that teenagers or younger kids or even young adults, they don't just get a pass to kind of sit there quietly and then go sulking off or thanks for dinner, I'm done eating, I'm out. No, you kind of hang out. When we were kids, it was until you're excused, and whoever the hostess was, and maybe this is old and no longer traditional, I guess even that much entertaining, but amongst our extended family, if we were having dinner at our grandparents, once you finished dinner, you would still sit around and talk until at least everybody had finished eating. And at that point, the hostess would kind of say, hey kids, it's going to be a little while. You're welcome to be excused. And usually at that point, if it was like my grandmother, my aunt, or my mom would be like, hey kids, why don't you help your grandma out and help clear off the dinner dishes, and then we'll call you back if we're going to have some dessert or something, depending on how long the gap was. Same kind of deal. And then the parents would sit around the table and have cups of coffee and chat for hours, issues of the day or, whatever. They just talk, and they were enjoying that company kids didn't have the patience for. So they got it. We weren't made to be miserable, but we certainly got to know the personalities and individuals that were our parents' closest friends who came by regularly. And we weren't, unless it, was like a work dinner or a truly an adult type party, we weren't shunted away, at least not all of the time. Maybe we would sit and eat with them, and then go play after, or before, that kind of stuff. But we'd still have enough time to get to know all these different people. So different part of life for sure. That's certainly doable. I'd rather not think about it. I kind of dismiss this one, and I think I think nobody wants to admit it, but we all kind of do. Why do you think people freak out when they turn 50 or 40 or 30 or 25? Oh my God, I'm so old. And then the next thing you know, it's another traumatic birthday for the next milestone. Because it forces people to confront that they are moving through their life journey, and it's a finite one. We may not have a hard and fast date. Some people unfortunately do. If you're fighting a battle with cancer or something like that, God bless you. But you may have a better idea of you have this much time left. The rest of us, we can hope for 80, 85, maybe 90 years. A few people make it to 100, but pretty much you're not going to make it a whole lot past that. And while there's technology and medical science and things that make that more and more possible, it is out there. We just kind of try to push it out of mind and go like, oh yeah, I'm the same person I always was. Well, no, your outlooks and your physical capabilities and your hairline, anything else, may have been changing all the way along. You just don't notice it. And I think it's our nature not to dwell on that. You would miss life for worrying about it if you were constantly like, oh, I now am one day older in my, I have this much left. So I think all of us would rather not think about it, but I'm okay with it. I know, where I am kind of in my life's journey. It's, my parents have really had a tough go with COVID. And not specifically COVID, but I think what is kind of missing in the whole COVID news thing is for a lot of people their age and older, that were then isolated through quarantine and all that, some of the other medical challenges that people start to have building in their lives really caught up with people. So my mom in particular lost some very close childhood friends, and have others that, cancer and some of those kind of things. It just gets more and more common the longer you get. So that's tough. It is a different part of life, and we have to kind of accept that, and accept that, maybe that's part of why George is bitter. Maybe, in addition to his physical injuries, he may have had some best friends. We don't know all the ages and everything, but was my grandpa one of his kind of peers, age group friends? Is Lewis anything like that? And, are there others that have been lost along the way? We know Kent is off in a military conflict. Has that been going on for a long time? Have others been lost to war or related, activities? It's why we should respect our elders. Yes and no. We should just respect people. I think. Respect everybody. Yes, respect elders. Don't treat people like garbage or say oh, you're too old, you don't get it. They have a lot more experience than you do. Remember, for every old person that you're saying isn't cool or doesn't get it, they were looking up at other people, and now they're kind of looking back at you and going like, oh, I remember I was such a fool when I said that. So yes, respect, but no more or less than everybody else. Everybody deserves respect. We're human beings, and until somebody has done something to lose your respect or need to restore their respect in your eyes, yes, give everybody the gift of respect. If they're speaking, don't talk over them, that kind of stuff. Just, respectful. It's a good way to go. And I'd rather die young. No. We only get one life, as far as we know. Don't throw it away. You don't have to live in constant fear. I certainly have taken some chances through the course of my life. Sometimes I paid the price, but I don't want to throw away this gift of life either. And certainly seeing others and seeing how quality their life is in the quote unquote golden years. I'm in no hurry to not get those, so absolutely not. I think we could all own up to this better, but I'm not going to do that. I think it's just a different part of life. You're right. We shouldn't ignore the reality of aging. Yeah, I guess the sooner we come to terms with our mortality, the more time we can spend really living in the here and now. Pretty well said. It's tough to come to terms with the fact that, yeah, we all will be mortal, but yeah, we'll get there. Anyway, Penny took one on the chin. Well, it was interesting to talk to you, Hank. I should go. Yep. Now, can you come back? Because I'd really like to... Oh, no, we gave her the fish. We got Shane to give a pepper. We've got Clint here to do our wood axe. Copper axe. See, steel pickaxe, $5,000. It's going to be a minute. But we can get this going and then hope to make... Now we got a real tough 3 days now. We got to make a ton of cash. Did we talk to Alex already today? He needs a talking to. Where'd he go? Oh, he was just walking around here. I missed him. If my hair wasn't so popular with the ladies, I swear I'd shave it all off in a second. Life can be tough. Shave it off. Maybe you'll find that you're popular with the ladies, not just the hair. Who do we got here? Who was that? Leah, what's up? I came for the sound of the ocean. Beautiful, isn't it? It is. I came to plunk some crab pots down it. Yep. All right, we got you. So we are going to put our crab pots right here by the dock for easy fishing access. I think we'll do these 3 and then bait them on up. That will get much, much easier when we don't even have a fishing rod, so no worries about getting distracted down here. Maybe tomorrow we come through. Haley, what's up? Hey, I found this new tool to open jars with, so you won't need to help me anymore. But I'd like to help you. It probably won't be in your kitchen as much now that we made it through the flower dance, and by next year, hopefully anybody will dance with me, but, yeah. Haley's a sweetheart. We got 9 to go for our sunfish, and Penny is happier. 6 stars with Haley, 4 with Pam, 3 with Meru, that should shoot up, 3 with Emily, Shane, Pierre, Jaskus, Vincent, Robin, Penny, now in there. Lewis, not yet. What's up with that? I think he's just backslid, but we have talked to him pretty regularly, and then all these, and still the 5. The 4. What? Howdy. Sam, George, Ellen here. George always a little less grumpy than summer. The warm weather softens his old bones. You might not be able to tell, but I can't have known for 60 years. All right, fair enough. I don't know where Shane is on the Tuesday. We're gonna carry around this dumb pepper. We're gonna go sell it. Hey, oh! You, my friend. You love hot peppers, too. Wow, this is my favorite. Thank you. I know you're not a single person, but I do all my grocery shopping here. You do all your grocery shopping here. Awesome. Hey, Pierre. Sometimes I get new items in stock, so be sure to stop by every so often. We will. We're just hard-pressed to justify any seed purchases, but now that it's almost 3 o'clock, we're on our way to the spa again for another abbreviated day down into the mines. I don't know. I think we go iron levels again, frosty levels. Try to get the bonus of better gems, more coal. What we don't get are any insects. I'd really like to finish off those counts. Maybe we'll sacrifice a little bit of time, check the lists, see where we're at with the various species, and then go copper levels again one more time. Might be a good way to shoot our mining level up a bit more, get an extra bit of energy. And I think we're close, or closing in on... Yeah, we're close to 5. 5 is a good one for mining. So yeah, let's go maybe level 10. That'll get us the buzzy fly things, but we got the little bit better sword now. And We'll still have the blue fly things, which are easy. We'll have the easier slimes, and maybe get some duggies and crabs along with it. Because all of those have, well, not all of them. Slimes, all insects are catch-all. So yeah, I guess all of those go together. Duggies have one, and rock crabs all have one. So whatever we can find will be good. But I don't know that we would get 5 more levels again. It's a lot to ask because we haven't pre-worked any of them yet, where we've had ladders already discovered. And it's just good to check in over here too. We'll see what the guys over here had to say. What's up, dudes? So we do have better sword options now. I think that's from our combat level. We're up to Claymore, which is a level 5 sword for 2 grand, 20 to 32 damage. It's really slow, but it boosts our defense, and that weight status is how far it knocks things back when you hit them. So like a wood mallet, not as much damage, but it's much quicker and does equal knockback. And for those flying things, that's kind of handy. Quick look at our status here. Slimes, we're almost 1/10 of the way. Bats, worse, relatively, but they'll go more quickly. 0 to 50 of who knows what, 0 to 150 of who knows what. 95 of 125 cave insects. I would really like to get those. If you couldn't tell, they will help us out quite a bit here, short term, and not for long. Duggies, 8 of 30. They have kind of a fun reward, and it's short enough if you get some. Dust sprites we're really just getting going with, and then we have 4 of 60 rock crabs, so not even 1/10 of those either. Lots of work, but cave insects, 30 of them. Don't think we can get that all today, but another reason to be down at level 10. Maybe level 5? Let's do 5 again. I always like 5. It's where you start getting more mobs. 2. We'll count them. Oh, and we got a ladder already. 3. Oh, I can't get to you. A lot fewer swings. I think those were all slimes over there. Won't go out of my way to chase them. I like killing them down here because they're fewer swings, but our sword is still not that good. 3. No duggies, though. 4. Coal, awesome. 5. Topaz and wood, awesome. And a ladder, awesome, awesome, awesome. 6. This time we will get you. Ooh, tough here. A little bit better. I mean, it's not impossible to get through those now, but okay, there's that. This one would like to just explore on because sometimes you get good stuff up here. We got a little bit of copper. Ooh, and that's nice. Now we don't have to walk all the way back. Anything else over there that we can see? Waste, but we used up a lot of what stone we did have. Alright, boom, boom, boom. It's getting tougher. Maybe some coal. Okay, got an exit. Now we go scanning. Barrels, crates, duggies. Oh. And we seem to be out of our insects too. here. Come on, insect friends. I think we're still at 6, right? It's where it's tough to keep track. Go for a dry spell. Oh, missed twice. Doggies! I need cherry bombs. Come on. Hope I'm not missing one here. This is where you live chatters would be handy. Trying to reach out to you guys by being around at night, but I know. It's tough. You know, you guys have stuff going on at night. Night might be the better time. That doesn't mean every night is the best time. Alright, it's 11. We gotta just go. We got a fifth of our insects done, and we did get 32 more copper, which is nice. We can do one batch before we go to bed, and then another when we get up, and have 6 more copper bars as a result. I didn't get that much coal, though. Kind of to be expected. Oh, we did get another ancient seed. Ooh. Now, we do, so we'll need to get one more at some point. We will craft this one, and we'll do it right. Oh, man. Let's do it tomorrow. Hey, doggy. I didn't do the copper either, but it's alright. We'll get our energy back. 693 out of our peppers. Pretty good. I don't think we're... Well, we just spent everything, so I think we're maybe approaching 1,000 again. Can't remember what that 90 got us to. Maybe 220 or something, so a little short, but... 883. Not terrible. It's going to be clear and sunny tomorrow. Perfect weather for the Luau. The event will take place on the beach starting between 9 and 2. Again, consistent times, but they won't always stay that way, so keep an eye out. We just have to be down to the beach, cross that little bridge, and changing the screen by 2 p.m. And it gets a little tougher each time you go through the... Oh, we looked at weather. We didn't look at fortune or the Queen of Sauce. Good humor today. No kidding. Short day. Queen of Sauce, new recipe, baked fish, we already saw it. Watering can. So remember I said at some point we have to craft everything. We have not yet crafted an ancient seed, and this is the best time to do it. Boom, we get an ancient seed. We will also... We're going to go buy a speed grow for that one. I know that'll cost 100 out of our valuable 883, but that is certainly a worthwhile expenditure. Trade out these because we'll want to go back down. Can now do... Oh, coal. Dang it, coal. 4 pieces of coal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mail. Dear Ham Cabbage, tomorrow we'll be gathering at the beach for the annual Pelican Town Luau. The highlight of the event is the communal potluck. Make sure you bring something good to contribute. The governor himself is attending the event, so make sure you're on your best behavior. What have you heard, dude? Come to the beach sometime between 9 and 2. So again, repetitive to the news. If people didn't know to watch the TV, though, I guess that would be a big help. All right, nothing else there. Let's go ahead and get this all done. I try not to do the same stupid thing I did before with the spring seeds, or summer seeds, I mean. And we'll just have to rely on our farming prowess to make those into good quality crops. Oh, summer is flying by. We're already a third of the way through. Whew. You get caught up in all the birthdays and all the stuff going on. When we get across here, we will re-swap out the copper. And as you can see, I'm just leaving this here. It was early enough, we could have probably swapped it out, but... I swear, sometimes. Let's go over here, get this. And then... Almost done. 9:30, so we would have been waiting for Pierre anyway. Alright, top this up because we're going to need it again. Now, we will gather up those, put that, those away. Oh, that makes 5. So drop that in, because why not? Trying to do this. We can't forget this. It's our most important job to do today, despite everything else. Why do I have so much? We've used so much of that coal already. These are going in the bins. This. Oh no, we need this. Already getting in trouble. All right, let's go. What was our day? Oh, it's happy because it's Luau Day, right? Oh no, it's Luau Day. Is Piers going to be shut too? Dang it. Come on, Pierre, be open, please. Oh, it's Wednesday anyway. Oh, it's not even the luau's tomorrow, but it's Wednesday anyway. Shoot, and that means it's an extra day, so we should just use fertilizer because Piers will be shut, and so we won't be able to get the quality. Maybe we can craft it. Can we craft quality? Our speed grow? Oh, we don't have pine tar. Dang it. All right. Because I slacked on that tapper, because what do you ever use pine tar for? Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, birthday girl. You remember my birthday. Thank you. This is great. And she is now up to 6 of 8 hearts. That is fantastic. Are you enjoying the season? I am, because it's your birthday season. It's been so warm this year. Yeah, it's fantastic, right? Let's go ahead and give Robin this, because we're here. She kind of benefits a lot from my press on Meru in this month. Hey there, Ham Cabbage. How you doing? I was just daydreaming about some carpentry projects. Are you doing okay at your place? How's the woodwork holding up? Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. I wish I could buy stuff from you. I could do a silo, but like we've talked about, we don't have the resources. Did we even talk to Demetrius on the way by? Nope. Probably growing a lot of interesting plants on your farm right now, huh? Yeah, like these ancient seeds. Maybe I'll stop by your place sometime to check it out. Please do. Gotta go all the way to the beach, swap out those, get a bunch of garbage out of the crab pots that we've left sitting there all this time, maybe do a quick forage run, then all the way back up to plant this ancient seed with quality, which It's not the end of the world, but planting it this late, I know a lot of those are going to get turned into seeds anyway. Oh, such trash. So it would have been nicer to get the speed and maybe get one extra actual fruit. More anchors? Dude. Like an anchor around my neck. Oh. Can't complain about that, though. Gets us back up over 1,000. We'll sell this anchor because now we've got another one. There's Lee again. Ocean beautiful? Yep. Ocean is beautiful. Sound awesome. Fun. Yay. Now we got to turn around and come. Oh, crap. We're going to run out of time. I don't have anything good to... Oh, this is a disaster. What are we going to do? I can't play anything for years. We might not even make it now. Oh, No, it's tomorrow, right? Oh. I'm seriously sitting here going, oh, yeah, when we get to the end of the day, I'm going to take my break, and I'm going to go get myself a macro brew of the greatest quality. I don't know if I dare. Fortunately, we did not have a disaster there in terms of our luau. But I was like, how did I get in here if the luau had already started? The moment of panic. Let's go get this grape. Now we got all this time. So excited. It's Mary's birthday. All right. Oh, that may also throw off the readiness of our hoe, which is fine because we're not going to have enough money to pay for the steel one for a while anyway. So grapes and spice berries go away. I'd still really like to hang out of these. At some point, this is going to bite me because we won't have one. Is this the time to do it? We just need that. I think fall, right? We'll have a chance in fall. Let's do it. And we're going to sell the anchor. I don't know how much the anchor is. Maybe 100? Those go away. Now, one regular fertilizer. All right. So, you VOD watchers, it's your job to come back and be live anytime in the future I get one of those seeds, because now we want to save one more, because let's look here. In our collections, we have items shipped, farm, and forage, right? And as I talked about, you can see all the little shapes to kind of guess, like, that's a beer. It looks like a beer mug. That's a mushroom of some kind. I think it's a chanterelle. Eggs. Milk, cave carrot, right? It's pretty obvious what some of these things are. And you can see the few crops will start focusing on knocking this out later. But as you're clicking through all these things, did they take it out? It might be, although that's an apricot. I'm pretty sure once upon a time you had to get an ancient seed in this deal. Counts there because we found 2. They're only worth 5 gold, so don't sell them. So maybe I don't need to ship it. I thought I needed to ship that as well, but either they cleaned that up or I'm misremembering. I thought I needed one. Well, I'm glad we crafted it. Because one of these, I think we're a long way from it. Go for complete ton. We didn't even get that one done yet. Donate 40 different items to the museum. We're not close to that yet. We've earned 15k though. We haven't earned 50. We reached a 5-heart hen. That was with Haley first. We haven't reached a 10 heart friend level with anyone yet. We need a 5 heart level with 4 people. We're halfway there. Moving up, upgrade our house. We're ways off from that. Craft 50 different items. We need to do that first. There's actually a couple stages of that, but the final one is craft all the different items. So having crafted that ancient seed actually goes towards that. And I think back under, I think it's in the game options, or is it here? Items stowing off. Show advanced crafting information. Let's try that. Number crafted 6. So this is where you can go back through when you're trying to get everything done. And down here, number crafted 1. So we have actually crafted that. You need the 1 ancient seed to get Gunther to give you the recipe. And then you need a second one to be able to craft it into a seed. So that was what I was remembering. That's what we've now done. So we're good. Any extra ones we have, do the same thing, turn them into seeds and add them to the pile. But hopefully by the time both of those have grown up, we'll be in good shape. We can craft all these kind of things. And that's kind of why we keep all the basic materials, so we can make more seeds. And you see, one of each of those gets us a 10 pack of seeds. And we can do the same thing here. If we wanted to, we could fill up that whole area with wild seeds, not buy anything more, and still be adding to our farming thing. It's just going to start costing more and more energy to water those all up, and time during the day when we can't do other stuff. So I wanted to leave it. This is a glowstone ring I was talking about. It's only, quotes, 5 iron bars and 5 solar essences. We haven't even seen any solar essences yet. But for that price, this is actually a pretty valuable ring. We also have the sturdy ring, which 2 copper bars, 25 bug meat, and 25 slime. We could make that right now. It cuts the duration of negative status effects in half. You know, why not? I don't think I've ever used this, but we've got the things to do it, and we don't have any rings yet. So we have to craft it eventually. Boom. We got ourselves a sturdy ring. Now, I will quickly swap that out for a light ring or a magnet ring, both of which the negative status effects, about the only one that we can get right now is from the slimes, that green slowed effect. So pretty limited. But hey, we've crafted it now, and we can put it in our dresser when we're done with it. So did we water our ancient seed? We did. It's good. Now we can forget about it, because the sprinkler will take care of it too. Put that away. What are we going to do with the rest of our day? We don't have an axe. We can't go after more wood. It's a annoyed day or a neutral day? I think this is... oh, no, this was a good effect day, right? Let's go fishing. Is this really what we want to do? I think so. What do we... Let's do this on our way. What do we have that goes in fishing bundles? Pretty sure our anchovy doesn't. Sardine does. We're done with all those. Chub, I don't think we've unlocked it and where it can go anywhere. Sunfish goes in. Shad goes in. Flounder does not. Halibut does not. Eel does. Ghostfish does. Carp does. Bullhead does. And none of those. So let's take all these up, donate them to our deal so we can have a better feel for what we need left in fishing, and then see if we can, like, I don't think we've kept, I think we got a bream to start, like first fish caught, and then we gave it to somebody, or we ate it. I think we gave it. I think somebody wanted it, like right away. Gus, maybe? And then that was the end of our fishing story with bream. So we can definitely catch one of those. Maybe we'll go up to the lake and fish. I bought the tastiest sweet pea from Pierre's shop the other day. He said he found it himself while exploring the mountains. I didn't know Pierre was such a talented forager. Yeah, Pierre doesn't mind stretching the truth a little bit. The good mayor put me in charge of the town's public gardens. I've been working on the town flower beds for months, so don't step on them. I wouldn't dream of it, Evelyn. You are quite the gardener. Hey, so I picked up a hot pepper at the store last night. Grandma made her special casserole. Hey, farm guy, I've got a question for you. Do you think I'll ever turn pro? Maybe if you practice a lot. No, you'll most likely fail and become a salesman. You're destined to become a sports legend. Let's be optimistic. Hey, now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you're cooler than I thought. Yeah. That may have been stretching it as much as Pierre's wandering around for sweet peas, but yeah, what are you going to do? Maybe if you do real well on your farm, it'll boost the local economy. Then everyone will have a job and we'll all be happy, right? Pam's got a little bit of foresight. I don't have to work tomorrow. I've never been so happy. Maybe she get a different job, but I know part-time gigs when you're in school or whatever you're doing to get by as you're getting settled in life. Sometimes you don't have all the choice in the world. All right, we're coming up here. Fish to deliver to the fish tank. River fish. Sunfish. Yay. Shad. Yay. We don't have a catfish. We don't have a tiger trout. Specialty fish. Ghost fish. Yay. Night fish. Eel. Yay. We don't have the bream yet. And the walleye is only in the fall. Here. We still need that largemouth, and sturgeon, I think, is only fall or winter. It should be a challenge at this point. And then a sardine, and we haven't even seen the rest of these yet. So, let's fish. We can fish the river, we can fish the lake, but I think with the given time, I'll just hope for the best up here. I don't even know. I think largemouth is pretty ubiquitous. Maybe not in winter, but all the other seasons. And did we say we were? Oh, we did. This is her birthday, right? Yeah, we already talked to you. But it feels awesome to be able to fish next to you on your birthday. We should really get some bubbles because of our awesome friendliness on our birthday. I think. What do you think, Maru? Did you want to be alone on your birthday? I hope not. I hope I'm adding to the quality of your beachside or your lakeside evening on your birthday, where you really just want to get away from your parents. Bullhead, yay! Not a largemouth bass. Oh, this is something good. Oh. We are probably efficient beyond our reasonable expectation of catching. Oh, come on. Don't you do it. If you are the fish I hope you are, I will honor you. You are a sturgeon. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even know they were in here in the summer. I usually wait until fall and then I'm disappointed. That's a gold star sturgeon. Wow. Awesome. Look at him. 45 energy, but he is a fighter. And like I said, even though he goes in a bundle, I'll hang on to that one. Got a special plan in mind for it. And hey, look at that. We traded a Meru for a Sebastian. Carp. Like I said, sometimes you just get a piece of bait. At least now we have a use for it. albeit we have more than enough bait for the amount of times I remember to carry it with me down there. Once we improve our fishing rod and are carrying it with us all the time, and it's not a problem because there's always bait on your rod, and it just has a reservoir for it basically, and we can just trade it out. Oh, I'm so happy to have that sturgeon. It's a really good fish. That fish struck because it saw that little glow bug out there. Ah, carp. Ah, carp. Ooh, there's a little owl passing over, way over to the left. It's gone. Just saw it as it was at the bottom of the screen. This might be it. Ooh, we got an iridium carp. Oh, it's going, or Sebastian's going, quick, quick fish, come on! I gotta catch him to say goodnight. Ooh, you're something. Chub. Iridium chub. Alright, good night, dude. Good night. Yeah. Might be funny to put something disgusting in the potluck soup tomorrow. Just don't poison anyone. Sebastian, dude, maybe when we've been here long enough to let people know that, you know, it's in the... Why ruin the potluck? I guess some people feel liberated when the rigid structures of society break down a little. Maybe I'm weird. No, I'm with you, but you gotta know kind of the situation, right? We're new in town still. I mean, I feel like I am everybody's best friend, but I know that's not really the case yet. When I literally am everybody's best friend, even rivaling the spouses of people for their affection, at that point, maybe we'll have some fun. Tomorrow, I'm not messing around. We are going in search of acceptance, not breaking down the sociological rigid barriers. So we're going to hang on to that guy no matter what with a death grip. The rest of these can all go... Oh, I don't want the glasses. Now, tomorrow, another compressed day. We are going to go ahead and grab the item we need, which is our Gold Star cauliflower. You guys will understand already, or will learn shortly why we need that. We could make more. It's 10:40. Let's do this. We can make another. It's definitely cutting into our supplies here, but... and while we do this, we are also doing about that many of these. So probably make us stay up too late, but not as big a deal on a festival day. Because we're not going to be going down to the mines or anything, so we probably won't even need to go to the spa. Oh. Just put you here. I don't want to block these off on the hope that I can get better access. Oh, I need that still. Tomorrow. All right. Now, we already said goodnight to the dog. He was so confused. I thought I was going to sleep. What are you doing to me? 400, 489, and 100. We are so close to a grand. It was 100 for the anchor. Let's just check what all we got. Not bad, Mr. Bullhead. Not bad, Mr. Chubb. Come on. What is it? The awesome fish. You know the one. Not the lingcod. Oh, I'm totally blanking on it. Sturgeon. The sturgeon would give us huge money for a gold star, but no. It has a planned place in my world, and it's going to live in it. In fact, we would be hard-pressed to sell any sturgeon in our first year. They've got a hidden purpose that is bigger than any one meal or sale. So we need one. Probably the second one will go into the bundle to help finish out the lake fish. But we still need that largemouth bass, so there's no point in tossing a sturgeon before we get that. But the thing I need it for is $5,000, and we got a lot of other things in line before we get to it. So maybe late fall or winter we'll be using that sturgeon. That was pretty good. Foraging, the urchins just by themselves, so good. All right. We are going to get this save because last time it kind of froze up. And we are going to escape. We're almost up to $2,000, but that doesn't mean anything now. Unfortunately, we got to get all the way up to $5,000. But look, we're already at 24. We were at like 15 when we started this. But I have reached, I was planning to stop around 2 hours. We're almost at 3. So I'm going to take a quick break. We'll come back, do a few more episodes, go to the Luau, have a blast. Let's see. It's Thursday. Maybe we get through the end of the week. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just see what happens. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and mute this. I'm not even going to put up the tiles or anything. VOD watchers, just know you can jump ahead a little bit when you see the screen go away. I'll be back. See ya. All right, my friends, the mountains on the can are blue. You know what that means and what I'm drinking. It's kind of you don't have to worry about it hitting you too hard. So many of the beers, I love microbrew kind of stuff, but so many of them are such potent brews so high alcohol content that you're kind of like loopy. But yeah, Coors Light. I think we can get a little bit of that down without too much trouble. It's going to be clear and sunny all day tomorrow. Very happy today. Well, that's great. Starting tomorrow, an unusual amount of shells and corals are expected to wash up on beaches all around the world. I'm no scientist, but I've heard it's something to do with crab mating season. At any rate, you could make some good coin combing your local beach. And that's why we can still kind of push for the sea urchins. And then there was... Oh, that was the crab mating season thing, right? Okay, let's go. Water first. Run, run, run. Ooh, look what we got over here. Good times are coming. I'd really like to clean up this area now. The reason I put the beehive down here, that is still in range and will actually... part of my little pattern down there is to build in extra beehives below. I used to do it above and below, but that starts pushing in the area I like to have animals. So, and I honestly, it can get pretty OP on the beehives late game with that layout. If you think 5 per section. 6 in the middle section, so you've got 16 just on the ends of all the hop rows when that's fully set out with 3 of those side by side. And then you can do it all over again with another whole 3 by 3 section, right? So 3 by 36 plants and do 1 on top and 1 below. That's a lot of... You got 32 beehives just in the rows themselves in that thing, and then I set up double 4s between all of them. So at that point, you've got another 24 just in between. So 40 beehives really can take care of all your honey needs. We won't get that far. We'll be very well set indeed if we have that full section and then 4 below it to get the flower off, or the boost off the flowers. Oh, I don't have a pick. Get all these cleaned up so they don't impede. So we now have oak resin. We sold 1 already, so we'll save all these. Extras would be nice, but now extra sales would be nice, but now I just want to sit on those as much as possible. Now that we have beehives, at the beginning of fall, we will get plain wild honey until the flowers have grown. So I'm going to go ahead and sell this right out. And it is $9.40. So I think without further ado, we will sell this. And then with our super good luck, we're going to go... Well, let's get the hoe, actually. We'll peek here. Peek at Pierre's for a bonus on the... Or a bonus quest. Notice we didn't get a heads up from Clint that our axe was done. That's because it's a festival day, so he's not working today, so that will get pushed out to here. Again, we need all the time we can to gather supplies. Alex's birthday is on Saturday. We'll figure out something for him. Maybe a potato, because he seemed to like them. No, hopefully we can do a little better than that. We'll see. But now we are just going to fish right here until it gets close to... Oh. close to luau time. We just have to get down to the end of that bridge there. Load the next screen, so not a long hike. You know, probably... Oh! Break all... Oh, goodness. Oh, don't you do it, fish. Oh, oh. Oh. How to make a mess of treasure hunting fish with a really easy fish, brought to you by Sunfish. Yeah, no quality there, and may you enjoy these two geodes, which will probably be full of clay. If we had any way to track them, I'd be confident. Maybe not the showering us with good fortune that they described. We'll see. Got one or two more fish here. At least I can do it better. Oh, no, I can't. I want the perfect. Oh, but we got a rainbow trout. That's good. Yeah, the whole showering us with good fortune. Look at the quality of these fish. It's garbage. Come on. Oh, Elliot just blew by. Now we're not even going to have a chance to catch up to him for a stinking algae. Elliot, come here. Elliot, where are you, dude? Oh my gosh. Hot pepper. Yay. Oh dear, my shoes are full of sand. That's trouble living on the beach. Gotta go. Dude, freaking me out. I can't miss this. Oh, Alex. It's your birthday on Saturday, I know. Okay, whew, we made it. I forgot to take my hat off. Now I gotta meet the governor. This is the governor, by the way. Look sharp. The governor's here for his annual visit. If you brought something for the potluck, make sure to add it to the soup cauldron. We will do that, I assure you. No! Dude. I haven't talked to anybody yet. Just calm down, Lewis. What a lovely occasion. It's always a joy to visit Stardew Valley. Yeah, I just moved here, dude. It's awesome. I'm going to speak to the missus about purchasing a vacation home here. Well, we don't really have homes for sale. Kind of got to move in. We don't have the, come and go community. Although, I guess Emily and Haley's parents kind of did. Like, not resident homeowners. This is tiring, honey. Are you ready to visit the buffet soon, Pant? I don't believe that for a second, Demetrius. You dance every Friday night with your wife. Ow, you stepped on my foot, dear. Like, totally disingenuous. She's unresponsive. Emily is gone. I think she had a drum circle of one going, too. That music gets too loud. Can't I have a little peace and quiet to enjoy the ocean? Ocean's here every day, George. I never see you here. And Leah would love to have you come and enjoy the sound of the ocean. It's beautiful. Smell of the ocean takes me back many years, long before you were born. It's presumptuous. I might just look really good for my age, Evelyn. Vincent isn't a good answer. He's a little kid, and so are you. I'm bored. Well, go jump in the ocean or something. I would dance, but I don't want to get elsewhere. You would dance, but I haven't asked you to yet. Perfect weather for a beach party, huh? Yeah, it's pretty nice. All right. Debbie Downer down here, we learn why the wizard doesn't come to festivals. The mer people are curious about your festivities. They become upset when you litter into the ocean. I have never once, in real life or Stardew Valley, littered into the ocean knowingly. Okay, there was a time, I've heard the story, I was a tiny little kid, my family had taken me on some trip, and I lost my little pacifier, the little, bubba thing, or whatever they are, the little sucker things that teething kids have to keep them from crying. I had one of those, and I lost it off a tour boat going through, a harbor or river or something. I don't know. It was probably either Chicago, London, or Duluth, Minnesota. Those would be the three places I think I might have been as a little kid. Again, for folks that don't know, London, because I have family in the UK, and when I was 2, my family took me over there to kind of introduce me to my dad's family. It was first time and the only time for a long time that I was over there until I was probably in middle school, somewhere around there. So yeah, it didn't happen all the time, but they took me over once. One of those trips, I know I was still toddler, infant kind of range, and It popped right over the edge of the boat, was gone, and I was apparently a most upset child and very vocal the rest of the time. Tell you the truth, I'd rather be fishing right now. You say that at a couple different festivals, Willie. I'm with you. I like the fishing. Did we talk to Abby already? I think we did. Sebastian. One year, Sam put a pound of anchovies in the potluck soup. Did you encourage him like you tried to encourage me, dude? Ever wonder why Sam leaves the town in community service hours? So that's your angle, dude. You're just trying to get me in trouble. You don't really want, like, we didn't hear about the time he did it. He just tries to egg people in to ruin it for everybody else. I see his game. I'm full, but what else is there to do besides eat? The list is long for the imaginative, Clint. Good thing I came with sunscreen. Oh, yeah. I wonder if Mero could use some on your sunscreen, or some sunscreen on her shoulders. Listen, Harvey. Meru? Whatever Linus is roasting smells awfully good, Slurp. I am not comfortable with you spending time at your office job alone with Harvey. You're both good people, but I think you're dangerously naive and socially awkward, respectively. Linus, a slow, continuous rotation is the key to achieving the perfect roast. Linus, I want to say thank you. You're making a heck of a big stride here. You're actually engaging with the others, not going, oh, I'm going to hang out with the but hey, maybe I can roast something and share some bounty with people. I think that's pretty cool. Good job, dude. We do this festival every year to give the governor a taste of everything the valley has to offer. The Mayor Lewis hopes it will get the governor on our good side. That's why he's so neurotic about the way the soup tastes. I don't know how to read it. Governor, who cares? Why should I care about some random old guy? So first off, Penny, I don't know. Maybe Lewis does, and he seems like the kind of guy that's kind of like, oh, the governor, we gotta, it's all about the governor. Everybody, governor, and kind of ruins it for everybody else around. Like sometimes you just got to tune that out and be like, whatever the motives are here, we can still have a good time and make the most of it. Big free lunch, we're on the beach, it's nice weather, everybody's together. Yeah, it may be about the governor, but kind of forget he's here. Who cares? Like Sam says a little bit, who cares, dude? If that guy can appreciate what we've got here, or if he can't, who cares? We've got it. We're the ones that get to live here. I'll be back here by the trees. The air is a lot cooler. Marlin has the experience and practical knowledge of a wolverine. How's the farming coming along? It must be a busy season for you. A little bit. It stands to get a lot busier if I had some cash. I woke up late, stepped outside the door, and found myself in the middle of all this hubbub. Hubba-bubba? I forgot that today was a luau. Elliot, I had to chase you down on the way to the bar, or wherever you were going, to tell you that. I put fresh vegetables from my garden into the communal soup pot. Caroline, I'm glad you said that, because that's what I plan to do, too. So at least we won't be out on our own. Pierre, once again with his shop, and once again, this one pretty much decorative. We can get a single star fruit for $3,000. It's crazy time. The torch is actually kind of nice for lighting, but we're going to have to make some torches down the way. And, yeah. See every other thing I've said we don't have enough money for. Now, we can just come up and talk to him, though. Maybe I could get on the governor's good side. He'll give my business a tax break. I wonder if he likes aged whiskey. Well, I do, and as your number one provider of sales goods, how about some aged whiskey for me? Now, if only the mayor would stop schmoozing with him all afternoon. I kind of hear you on that, dude. He is. I wonder if the governor appreciates that, or is kind of like, dude, maybe he'd like to chat up Pam. Oh, he did say he has a wife, though, right? So maybe not. Pam, stay away from that. Hey, free buffet, one of the perks of living here. Enjoy, kid. See, I'm with Pam on this one. This may all be like a impress the governor kind of deal in Lewis's mind, but Gus went to a lot of trouble. These blasted sandflies keep landing on the food. That's a little gross, dude. Maybe some little covers. Wow, you don't get hot pepper chutney like this in the big city. Again, Shane has that repeated affinity for peppers. Just experiment with what people tell you, and sometimes you'll hit a home run like Shane with peppers. I hope the soup is good this year. I hope so too, since this is my first year contributing. If you brought something for the soup, climb the stairs on the other side and throw it in. All right. I guess we have to go up. There we go. And we are going to put in our very best cauliflower. Best thing we could grow in the spring and best quality. Bloop. That's the best we can do. You added cauliflower to the soup. Yay! Hooray! Soup. All right. Speaking of luau's, has anyone had the chance to go to luau's? I got an awesome luau story. So once upon a time, the only time I've ever been to Hawaii, should we pose for a picture here? Was for a buddy's wedding, a friend's wedding, years and years ago. And they, it was like winter. I don't know what all the timing was, but they were basically like months in advance. Oh, hey, by the way, we were engaged and we're going to get married. It's going to be in Hawaii. Of course, you're all invited, but we don't expect anyone to show up. It's a long, expensive way. And, they had air miles or something like that. They kind of planned it. It was at a time when none of us had a ton of money. And there were, I don't know, a bunch of us. And the universal thing was, we got how much time? I'm in. Like all scrounged together at the time. Nobody had kids. There was no extenuating circumstances or anything like that. Not many people had mortgages. And like in my case, I was a roommate paying rent. So everybody was kind of, getting by without living on too tight a margin. So it was like, all right, a few less times to go out. Well, folks, it's time once again for the potluck ceremony. We'll get Lewis to his thing. I trust that you all put high-quality ingredients in the pot this year. We don't want the governor to regret his visit to the valley. He's going to taste the soup. Well, Governor, would you do us the honor of tasting the soup? He will. Here he goes. Of course, I've been looking forward to this all year. Off he goes. Going to taste it. So anyway, we go to Hawaii, and the wedding was on Maui, but we spent a few days, all of us that went together spent a few days in Honolulu first, and then flew over to Maui for the wedding and the time around that. So we kind of did, if we were paying for the flight at that time, we were going to stay and enjoy it. So we'd done kind of the high-rise hotel right after the Indonesian tsunami. Like literally, that was at Christmas, I think, and we were flying out over New Year's, right before New Year's. So this kind of time of year, a bunch of years ago, oh my, that's the best soup I've ever tasted. So we got the best reaction from our Gold Star cauliflower. And he's just chowing down. Everybody's going to dig in. We're all going to have some good soup. Yay. You're right. It's delicious. So while we're on Honolulu doing Pearl Harbor, tourist thing, we went up to the North Shore, did some partying, all that kind of stuff. But one of the nights, we're like, oh, we're going to go to a luau. And there's two, as far as I know, there were or are two different places to do luaus. There's one, and I don't think this is offensive or anything like that. There's one kind of up on the North Shore. And it is run by the Mormon Church. It's kind of a evangelical type deal and all that. And there is a huge, throughout the islands, but in Hawaii as well as kind of the Philippines and Tahiti and all that, Latter-day Saints have made, their missions out to those areas and into the communities a big thing. So they have a large population of believers or congregants in those islands. And so that it makes sense, right? They put this on and it's kind of family friendly. Think of it in terms of YouTube, right? It's kind of the family friendly luau setting and good. And then there's this other one that's kind of down on the far side of Pearl Harbor from where the city is. And for anybody who knows it, it's called Germain's. And we had there were 5 of us, I want to say. I think there were 5 of us for this part. And one friend had like family friends or something on the island. A couple people did actually. But this one guy was like, oh, you guys go do this luau night. I'm going to use that night to go see these friends that I have or whatever. So I don't even know that we had a rental car. I don't remember the exact logistics, but basically whatever it was, whether it was a rental or whether he had like a taxi or an Uber or whatever, I think it was a taxi. And I think it was like, all right, we're going to, and it's Germain's Luau. I don't know if it still exists or not. Germain's Luau on the main island, or on Honolulu, Oahu. And we're going to drop everybody off for this luau a little bit early so he could get to dinner with his friends. And so there we are. And it's kind of like, the drive up to this place is kind of a long way from the road. So the car just drops us off, and we're out at the end of this long driveway. And it's like 3 hours probably, a long time. Like they were technically open or opening, but nobody else is ready for this. So we're walking up this long driveway, and seriously, on one side is the dump for like Honolulu, like on the side of the road, and the other side is like a cement factory or something, like just total gravel plant. And it's because they wanted a lot of space on the shoreline that was cheap enough to justify, these nightly or weekly or whatever they are luau's. So it's basically a restaurant trying to find a lot of cheap land to do this. And it ended up being one of the most memorable, fun nights of my young adult life. And out of that trip, everything was spectacular. But that was a real highlight because Hawaii weather, right? It's a beautiful evening. We're there and we're hanging out, trying to pass the time. And of course the people are there, like they don't expect anybody to show up because most of it is, it's so far away that most of it is like tour buses of groups showing up for this luau experience, right? It's not something locals do. It's very produced and put on for tourists to come in. It's kind of a tourist trap. But we get there and we're all, we've all got traveling money. We've saved up for this trip for months. So we're not like penny pinching anything like that. And we get in and we're like, hey, we know we're way early, but, we get some drinks. What's the deal? What are your guys' things to enjoy this? And they're like, well, first of all, if you get these collector glasses, you get a discount on refills through the night at the bar. You still have to, it's not like a bottomless, but you'll get cheaper prices on them throughout the night. Well, that sounds good. So we get these collector glasses, and we had them for absolutely years amongst all our friends. They were these, tropical drink, that kind of tall but curvy glasses with the wide lips. So we go in, and again, we're hours early, and we're like, all right, at this point, Long Island iced teas. That's the way to go. Biggest bang for your buck out of drinks. And we know they're going to be well at this tourist place. It's not like top shelf or anything like that. It's just base level mixed alcohol in these glasses. So we get them, we have a couple while we're waiting. All of a sudden people start showing up and they're building up to this thing, and it's like a buffet. Nowadays with pandemic you could never do it, but like a buffet style luau out at these big long picnic tables, and they got the fire dancers and the music and everything. Again, it was very formulaic. It was probably, locals would cringe, I'm sure, but for us in that moment it was awesome. And at one point the lines at at these little, because you had to go up to these walk-up bars to get drink service. It wasn't included. You had to go get more drinks. And so we kind of got to know a bartender, and we've been tipping the whole time because we're saving on these cups, right? And they all love us because we were there first, and so everybody knew us. And at one point, the bartender guy goes away. He's on break or whatever, and this lady is there, and she's like, "How can I help you?" And we're like, "Oh, we want Long Island's." It's me and the buddy that's about to get married. Or no, it wasn't his wedding. Me and another really good friend. And we're like, "We want to get Long Island iced teas." And she's like, "Oh, how do you make a Long Island iced tea?" So we tell her, we're like, it's these alcohols, and then splash sweet and sour, splash Coke on the top. She starts pouring, and then she's like, "I don't know what to do." And we're like, "What?" She's like, "I ran out of room for all the alcohol," and she just hands us these shaker shot glasses full of clear booze. I don't even know what the mix was or if she'd poured it. She hadn't even splashed, and then so she like hands us extra shots, not in the drink at all, and then like the tiniest little splashes of cups of just straight alcohol to take back to our tables. And that was kind of the end of the night. We somehow poured ourselves in a cab to get home at the end. It was crazy. Jermaine's Luau, if you ever get the chance for a tourist trap in Honolulu, if it's still there, I love it. One of the best memories of my life. And a horrible, horrible next day. But that's why there's beaches. You go sit on the beach. So that's my fun Luau story. Glad I could share. If you saw it in the VOD, drop me a comment in YouTube and come on back for the next one. There's plenty more where that came from. All right. Governor wasn't kidding. The soup was out of this world, and it was time to head home, and now's our typical 10 p.m. All done. We don't really have enough time to go fishing with the energy, and we didn't get anything worth selling, but we did get our rainbow trout, and that's pretty cool. Doesn't go in any collections, but it's our fish. All right, we've got some time, not a lot of energy, so let's use it for a lawn mowing. How about that? Again, I just don't like having the edges of all this stuff obscured, and I don't like having this path blocked. So we'll just kind of go all around here. We're getting hay. And this will help set us up once we get the pickaxe back to finish up that little area. And again, if there's weeds or anything hiding in this grass, for one thing, the grass I don't think does as much to damage your cobblestone paths as like the weeds do. And if it's thick grass like this, it doesn't let those things generate. So we're kind of doing a little bit the opposite, but I do like to have a little boundary around the fields, just so I can see clearly if anything is getting close and not have it. And we got all that extra hay, and it didn't cost us a lick of energy, and we can get inside and go, oh, dog on top of the covers, oh, yay! And we got cash 380 out of our poppy honey. Very good. So for the very first time, that 200G maple syrup is now cashing in at 380. Ooh, I gotta wet the whistle after that rollicking good time story. Again, I haven't been back. At one point, I thought I would get back to Hawaii, and I've actually got some friends that moved out there, the friends that got married, and, you know, they kind of open invitation. A lot of folks have gotten the chance to go out and see them. I have not, but I'm doing this. So it's kind of a good trade-off. So Gus taught us how to make salmon dinner. Remember, that's an Alex favorite. It would have been good if we had a kitchen. I'll have to make do. Ham cabbage, how are you doing? I've enclosed some instructions on how to make one of my favorite fish recipes, Linus. And we can make sashimi if we have a kitchen. You'll notice we're going to, oh, I say that. We're going to get a whole bunch of these, and we got 2. But if we remember after we do all this harvesting, we'll take a look at our social page, because it should have, oh, and look at that, we got hops. All right. Peppers, 1, 2. We'll keep that topped off. Tomatoes, remember we need those for our deal. I guess 1, maybe Alex would like a fresh tomato. Now, we're not close enough yet to need to sell those to Pierre. We do need our watering can. And here we go. Life's about to get good, folks. Our little seed is growing up. Oh, get another high-value honey. It's coming. It's about to turn, everybody. About to turn. And look, there's little brown things hanging off of our ancient fruit. So the first one of those is getting close. We can go see Clint now, I believe, and pick up our pickaxe. I didn't see the note, but it should be good to go. I mean, our axe. We have our pickaxe. You knew what I meant. So yeah, that's good. Oh. That may actually keep us from getting this whole thing done. I think we're pretty tight when we get over here. That's alright, though. We're still full from that luau. It was so good. Hey, doggy. Yeah, you can, as long as you're not running on the one that I'm targeting, you run, chase those butterflies, go get them. Alright, we got it. Yeah. Annoying as the dog can be, I think the cat can be just as troublesome. It doesn't bark. It meows, but it's not as loud, and that can be a bonus, but even though the cat is cute when it goes around hunting and pouncing on stuff, oh, the dog just entertains me to no end. I don't know why. So I've kind of been doing this backwards. Eventually, we're not going to be watering from the scarecrow. Oh, path at all. I should have looked at that more closely. We are going to water from the one below us here. And it will remain free. But until we can get that stump out of the way, which is as soon as we pick up our axe, there's not much point in walking around the stump. But that path will go right into the lake, or right up to the lake, and allow us some good stuff. So here we go. 45 energy out of the hops. Instead of the 25 out of the salmon berries. We still have those if those get... in fact, we may... What are we doing today? Do we remember what the day was? Oh, that luau talk. Perturbed. Of course they are. But that may still be a good mines day. So let's do... Go ahead and eat these all up. Tomorrow is Alex's birthday. Like I said, maybe the tomato. The honey probably wouldn't be a bad gift. I don't think he likes booze. I think he's kind of fitness-oriented enough that he is not down with that. All right, now we've got those for in the mines, and those will actually be a lot longer lasting. Boop, boop, boop. Check the things. The short still... Ooh. Clear that. Come on. Nothing else there. Is there anything else we should do bait and check the thing again. It's not a very lucky day, but I feel like we should hit it a few days in a row to kind of get crab pots cranking. All right. We will be over halfway to so many things. Why are we here? What do you think? Are you satisfied with the quality? Yeah, that's so far awesome. What do we need? We need to go do our crab pots and then just go... Oh, we need to go buy Clint's. We need... Barn. Oh, Alex. Oh, hi. Oh, we never looked at the social. We should do that. Look. Oyster and a cockle and some glasses. Doot, doot. I'm just enjoying this great weather, Ham Cabbage. So am I. It was fun having that luau here yesterday, wasn't it? Hey, go long. All right, I'm out. Fly route. Dude, I shouldn't have stopped on the route. He was clearly throwing it to where I was going to be, not where I was. Hey, nice try. All right, let's not be condescending. But seriously, dude, I leave the ball. I'm going to be the first professional grid ball player from Stardew Valley. There's no doubt in my mind. Well, you got to have a goal, man. I already led my school's team to the regional playoffs. Now I'm just training and getting stronger so I can claim my spot on the roster of the Zuzu City Tunnelers. You just wait. Nothing to earn your spot. But I believe in you. Anybody that's that determined. Thanks, Ham Cabbage. I'll remember that. Yeah. I want to be in your entourage. There he is. Did you get your football? Hey, that was fun. It was a blast, dude. Sorry I was all butterfingers. It was the residue of the soup. Yeah, you're still practicing? Yeah, it's silly that you're telling me about it again. At this point, just lie. Oh, I forgot. Hey, old Mariner, we caught these instead of foraging them. So I'll set up for another batch, and this is our big super forage that I totally forgot about. But so worth. And this will last for about a week. At least like into next week. Alright, silver, regular, 2 silvers. Alright, now do this. Oh, hey, here's Elliot. What's up, dude? You look puzzled. I guess the hot summer air can make us a little dizzy. I don't want to fall off the pier. See how turquoisey that water was? Awesome money. We'll hang on to those. Awesome money, awesome money, awesome money. So now, we still have all that stuff that we just sold waiting to add to it. So we could be, I don't think that'll get us up to $4,000, but it'll approach it. And now we just have a long hike to go. We'll gladly throw the broken glasses if we fill up with stuff. But I'm not even... Oh, let's talk to George. Did you know that my wife hates coral? She finds it absolutely putrid. Just the thought of it can make her depressed. Well, I have never given anyone coral, and I will not plan to start with Evelyn. But that's good. Good heads up. Thanks for letting me know. Kind of bummed since this is the Press the Friendship with Meru week or month. Is she in here? I don't think so. Oh, she is. Hey, what's up? Hey, tell me a story about farming. So this one time I grew 2 ancient fruits at the same time. Yeah, awesome. She loves all my stories about farming. Oh, it wasn't very creative. Oh, all right. Before we go into the mines, let's do this. Social. Both Haley and Meru shot up to 7 hearts thanks to the awesome luau soup that I helped concoct. So they are each 1 heart off from the current max without really becoming romantically involved. So that is fantastic. Pam's up to 5. One of these 2, Emily or Shane or Pierre, any of those 3 that get another heart, and that gets us that clicks advancement of 4 friends at 5 heart level. Look at all these 3s. Look at all these 2s. We are doing awesome. So effectively, some of these people don't really have bedroom distinctions, but any of those people we can now, engage outside of just their public area personas. Harvey, Clint, Caroline, Abby, Sam, George, Elliot, and of course the wizard. But that's not too terribly many. 3 that are off the scroll. So we'll get there. And that was a huge boost. All right, our food is up. We're going to put these out of the way so we can see more of what we're getting. This time, let's go for a 5th level. I don't know if we can get it. I don't remember how displeased they were or what the displeasure level was. Oh, we got some dust sprites. Got some coal there. Whew! It's just, oh, I was like, if I can get by without them noticing me, I will, because let's come up here, because sometimes killing a monster will reveal a ladder, but it won't if they are out over a wall or nothing, so there we go. Copper. See, that could have been the one piece we needed, that one level. Oh, we didn't get the axe. I got so excited about all the corals. Totally forgot. I'll get it. It really doesn't, I maybe should have gone for more iron ore there, but give me a ladder. Alright, here's the power of the hops. It's going to be one of those where we get all the way up here and it's just sitting there waiting for us. Or some rock right next to the entrance to this level that I just missed. Ooh, where are you coming from, dude? Come on, one of you guys give me a way out of this hellhole. Ooh, we got a scroll. And that may be just what we need from Gunther. I lost count, but we need the next award or reward. Ooh, an Omni-Geo. That's the first of those we found. Dude, for real. Alright. It's only 8. We don't have to panic yet. I'm just worried. Is it 49 or 59? That's the one I'm supposed to be worried about in order of levels. Oh, come on. That's that mouse turn direction when you're trying to run up and then swing back at your feet. Totally failing to block. Oh, nice. Nicer. That's a jade down there. Definitely. Oh, come on. Oh! What are you doing to me? Stupid bats and slimes. Ooh, boot. Did I get the boot? That slime followed me from like one end of this map to the other. You better drop something awesome for me, dude. What do you got? Alright, did I get the boots? Thermal boots, 1 defense, 2 immunity. This is 1-1. Doesn't make a huge amount of difference, but we'll take it. Why not? Oh, dude, you're wasting my time. Alright, but we do have the ladder, so we're going to make it to level 50. And it's only 10:20. If this dude is ever going to get done. And we got some copper. Alright, I do want to make sure I get this jade. Because we haven't grabbed those. I got that copper. Let's go. Alright, we got a chest. What do we got in this one? Tundra boots. Received a Tundra boots. And these are 2 defense, 1 immunity. Especially now that we have the ring. Because immunity prevents those negative status effects. Whereas defense helps us mitigate the damage, the physical damage. So the immunity is generally less valuable anyway, because everything hits you with physical damage, and only a couple things give you the status effect, or whatever they call it, negative status. So yeah, we'll switch those out immediately, but hey, we had them for a bit, and we've got stuff to put in our dresser now. And like I said, we got Dwarf Scroll 2, we got an Omni Geode, Jade. We'll probably just sell that one. I'd like to hang on to a bunch of them, but we got another 5 layers, and that's pretty good. And it's 11, so we can get home before we're exhausted. Oh, and hey, get a cutscene. Ham cabbage, I'm just surprised to see you here so late. The night sky looks amazing right now. Night sky, well, almost always looks amazing. Cloudy nights, not so much. Come over here, I want to show you something. Gladly, what do you got? Here, take a peek. Ooh. What do you see? I see either one I think would be impressive, but generally you're not just aiming a telescope into the void of space. So we're going to say a beautiful planet. It's amazing, isn't it? Of course it is. By the time any of these stars are visited, you and I will be long gone. Yeah, no kidding. What? I guess that's the trouble with being human, huh? Just invent a gadget to get us there. You can do it, Meryl. I have faith in you. More faith in you than I do in Alex becoming a pro grid ball player. And Cabbage, never mind. What? What? Here, let me show you a binary star system. Yet more reason why I am endeared a little bit to Meru. I am no astronomer. I've never had. I think I did get a telescope once as a work, like a 10-year award for my work, but it was crap. Not very good. I've got some scopes for photography and stuff like that, and done tripod where that gets me a little closer. Incredible views of the moon and stuff, but not much long distance. But I love looking at the night sky, whether it's camping or anything like that. What a beautiful night. Mary showed me something new. She sure did. Oh, we gotta be ready to go. Go, go, go. I've personally stayed up late through the night to watch lunar eclipses, just off back decks and things like that. I think they're amazing because you can see so much, even just with a handheld pair of binoculars on the moon stuff. When the ISS was brand new and first being built, there was a time when it went to barely visible, and with the naked eye. Now you can kind of see it regularly, but just about the time that iPads were becoming a thing, and I don't think they did it so much on the phones right away, but on the tablets, it was a huge app to have this night sky app, which you would aim kind of through it, and on the screen it would display what the camera was picking up of the night sky. And whoever developed the app had basically just put star maps in so that it could, between GPS and what direction it was facing, it could calculate what it was seeing, and then it would overlay constellations, that's what it's coming from, but also planets and all those kind of things. And so right about the time that NASA started publishing the visible over me rotations of the ISS, was about the time that I had this app installed. And so going out on open fields and waiting for it and watching for it, and then seeing the ISS go over and realizing there's people up there that are seeing the darkened landscape go past below them, was just mind-boggling. So cool. Got a little time left here. Let's try to do this right. Boom, boom. We could have cooked all those, but I'd rather just get everything in. This is going to get donated. That's eventually going to get cracked open. This is going to get sold right now, because we need the cash. And we've got a few. Hey, doggy. Should have plenty of time with 1210. Look at that. 1,716 for farming, 200 for the jade, 1,916. I think that's going to get us there right now. Let's look at all our goodiness. 495 out of 9 Silver Star hot peppers, 198 out of 3 Gold Star, 2 tomatoes, got us 164, can't shake a stick at that, and then 3 at 99, awesome. These are just our extra hops. We really wanted them for the food, but 80 and 102 respectively, and then another 380 on poppy honey. Awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. Okay. Let's see where that gets us. I think this, just so you're warned, this is going to be our last day. 5,108. Awesome. And it's raining. Fortune teller. Spirits feel neutral. More storm, maybe. Sometimes back to back. They forecast it. Hey, Demetrius. Hey, hi, Ham Cabbage. Some good news for you. A few days ago, I made a breakthrough in my research on the local environment. Oh, that's awesome. I just thought you were coming down to see the plants. You kept talking about it. I'll spare you the technical details and get to the point. You know that empty cave over there, a little ways to the west? Well, I have a way to turn it into something useful. Dude, awesome. For both of us. I'd like to set up the cave to track some local species. That way I can observe them in a more controlled environment. And you can harvest whatever products they produce. That sounds fantastic, dude, because honestly, I was thinking about storing Linus's stuff in there if he ever decided to go wandering and experience more, but seems kind of put. So, anyway, I can either set up the cave to attract mushrooms or fruit bats. The bats will sometimes leave fruit for you to collect. Okay, here's the deal. And then he's going to give us the option. I think most people go mushrooms at this point. You can certainly do bats. The differences are there are more different fruits for the bats to leave because they will leave the various forage fruits along with the tree fruits. And I don't know if they'll leave things like strawberries or not, or melons or anything like that for that matter. But you can get the tree fruits in advance. However, it's random and it's not as consistent as the mushrooms. So you're a little hit and miss. Like, you can't just go into it and go, I will get bats, therefore I will have all 4 of the apples that I need and a pomegranate to make sure that I get the community center finished. It's just kind of a crapshoot. And it's still worth it, particularly if you're trying to go for the quick finish. The other factor there is how quick you can get that axe processed, which we can do, and we may go ahead and do it. I kind of like to get the animals rocking, but I don't want to give up the things that we can get with that steel axe. So I think we'll go ahead and do that today. So those two aside, mushrooms will be much more consistent. And depending on the luck of the day, I think a little bit, and how often you've been there, you'll get some variety of mushrooms in there. The reason that I go mushrooms above everything else is, remember that recipe that we talked about for life elixir? I'll actually pull it up here in a little bit. It requires, I'm pretty sure it's a purple and a red and a morel and a chanterelle mushroom. I think those are the 4 types that, if you have those 4, you can then craft a life elixir. And remember, life elixir pops all of your stuff. It basically refills your health and energy in one shot. So that can be super duper powerful. And if you're constantly getting mushrooms, you can use them. There are also a lot of good uses for common mushrooms, cooking wise. Some of the other things take some of the variety mushrooms. But having mushrooms to be able to get life elixirs is the best. Now, saying that, honestly, by the time I get into year 2, I pretty much stopped checking it. And it's like, oh, what? I have a little bit of time at the end of the day. I guess I'll go pull mushrooms and see what I've got there. Because it's not that much value. So do whichever you want. As adamant as some people are, you have to get mushrooms, you have to get bats. If you got a preference, play the game the way you want. But I am going to go mushrooms simply for the life elixir potential later on down the road. I think between caves and anything else, we'll get the mushrooms that we need for exotic foraging, I think is the bundle, and the various other ones that go around. But it's the one that I usually go with. And look, we got melons done. All right, I'll go set it up for you right now. It shouldn't take any time at all. Does anybody remember what our luck was? Thanks for letting me do this. Hey, dude, no problem. By the way, check out the plants. You're interested, you can research them. I don't want to go in here. Do you want to go here? Neutral, of course, because I forgot. So here we go. Dresser, boom, boom. We've got stuff in our dresser, our boots, and they don't overwhelm our chests. Although, honestly, we haven't done much. So, neutral. We're going to have so much food. Fingers and toes and ear flaps crossed. And we get the wild fruit done. Awesome. We got 8. Fantastic. And even without our fertilizer, we got some goodness here. So let's jam our pockets with everything we possibly can. No ancient fruit yet. Just please, 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 please don't hit that with lightning. That might almost make me want to give up and start over. If I lost that right now, I would be so devastated. All right. I know we've got some more of these up in the chests, but I just want to have these 2 done. So we'll go eventually lightning rod, bee house, bee house, bee house, bee house, lightning rod. And then another row of those and another whole section eventually we can, if we decide we want to mirror those. All right. Here, we're going to do all of these and then 5 of those. I'm not even going to keep these as gifts, although I should probably. We'll keep 2 of those. Up to 24 of the hops. Just on day 2. Oh, so good. All right, put that away, that away. No regular grapes. All right, We're safe from selling these. We're going to take all this. Now, iron bars. We want those 5. He's got the axe. I haven't missed picking it up, but I'm sure it's ready to go now. So we're going to take it. We're going to grab those 3. We're going to also grab this. And just in case it's not enough, but we need 24. No, we need 50 seeds worth probably. It's fine. It's fine. Here, I thought we'd have one more day just to easily idle away our time. No, no, no. Quartz, Gus, you got it, bud. Alex's birthday, almost forgot. I don't know if he's going to be real wild about this. Probably more so than a hops, though. Oh, we can't even get in there yet. We can't get into here yet. Let's walk over. Let's go to the beach. We've got all this time. Don't forget Clint, though. We got to go get that axe done. That's not very awesome. Yeah, that helps. Like I said, we really need a gold bar. Don't think we had any ore yet, but with 3, closer. Now, we're going to go up, do Alex's birthday gift, go to Pierre's, and see how much money we come out with after we buy replacement seeds. It is the 13th, so we have time to do a lot. Hello. Don't sell the grape. That's for Alex. Everything else, though, fair game. Look at that. Boom. Not that. All right, so we have $6 grand. We're not going to try to spend all of that, though. We are now going to do... We're going to do... Let's go ahead and keep the 30. Those are going to go where the wild seeds were. And that only cost us like $1 grand. And now... in the melon seedy spot, we haven't gotten any blueberries, so we can't do anything with that. We can't do corn enough to get us started yet, so that's going to have to wait. But I think melons can give us that pop of cash right at the end. Or we could just do a ton of peppers. Because they only take 5 days. It is the... Is that the 13th? Yeah. That would be the 19th. We'd get 9 days, only a couple. We'll take those, but that's for food, whatever the base ones, and we'll take the bonus there. What do we want? Radishes? They would take the 6 days and would still give us 9 to grow another thing. 7, we could then grow poppies. Oh, so we can do... If it's the 13th, that would get us to the 20th, right? And then we could do Spangles. Oh, no, we can't. Not if those are 8 days. But maybe we should do Spangles now. Radishes are 6. So that's 7, and these are 8, and that's 9, and that's 16, and that's 1 day too many. Shoot. But we can put wheat in after that. We'll not get radishes then. You know what? No. We'll do Spangles now. That'll take 8, and by that point, hopefully we have cash, and we can do 25 sunflowers, and those can bleed over into fall. It'll be one crop. We don't have to replant on that first day, and then we can do the 2 sections out. That's our plan. All right, so Spangles. And we still have our 5 grand. Now, instead of going right to Gus's, it's only 10. Not even 10 yet. Almost. We're going to go back and restock a little bit. So, right back. Spangles on the fertilized. Peppers not fertilized. Again, right now we're selling the bonus ones. No, we'll still get some gold and all that out of those, but we'll get a few good harvests. We've now got some gold. We still need that because we still need to go to Clint's. Take that. That's still for... Oh. One. Think I'm going to go ahead and save now and look to upgrade that since we've got a little more than we need. We'll sell... This, what did I just do? Why didn't I sell that? 1 quartz for Gus? Sell that. That's getting dropped off. That's getting swapped on our axe right away. That's going to Alex. Let's go. Oh, I forgot all the geodes. Because now we got almost 4 grand extra. So now, these are worth. So we're going to try to drop off as much of this. Oh, we won't be able to get rid of the blue, so we might have to do a little back and forth dance. Gus. Alex, then Gus, depending on the time when we get over here. If the shop is open, we can... Yeah, we'll be close enough. Rather than having to backtrack. Oh, man. I hate it. Anything good around here? I guess I could try the trash can. To get a pine cone. Which I'm going to end up throwing away. Gus! Hello, M. Cabbage. So you saw the bulletin I posted. Thanks so much. Here's a little something for your trouble. And we got a something. Gopher, maybe? Good evening. Make yourself at home. No, it's not evening. I'm not making myself at home. I'm just bringing you that thing. Only 75G. It's about as low as it gets. But Gus is thankful. And I think either we got the 10 bulletin board quests completed or something with his friendship. Was he one of the click candidates? No. They're still all hanging out, but he is up at 4 stars, so he's doing pretty good there. Gopher. We completed 10 help wanted quests. So good on us. We can't forget Alex. He's here in the rain. I don't know if you're going to like this, dude, but happy birthday. For my birthday, thanks. Just a neutral. This is not good weather for sports. Oh, well, I can always lift weights inside. Like I said, Alex, complete breakfast and salmon dinner are his favorites. They're just out of our range. That's how it is when you're retired. Yeah, I know. Careful out there, dear. You could guess not today. I'm not too worried about the sunburn in the rain. All right. Now, speaking of throwing stuff away, we'll put that in our little trash can, not in the lake or in the ocean, because the mer people very sensitive to the litter. All right. Now, here's the trick. We cannot upgrade yet. We want to get all of these. And we're actually going to go... Usually I like to save the best for last, but start with an Omni. There's an iron bar right there. More iron. Fluorite. Fluorapatite. I've seen these a few times. I don't know what that one is. Geminite. Stone. I know that one. Alright. And now we're down to just regular geodes. More stone. The tiers of stuff go down. The higher up in the mine you got the geodes, or in this case on the surface, or those first layers. But you can see we're getting lots of different minerals. We'll get some duplicates, maybe, but we also can get copper, ore, and coal with these. As you saw with the frozen ones, it's iron ore, and you can't get coal with any of them. Here we get clay. It's kind of the trash, but we need some of it. More iron. Good. We won't get gold ore, unfortunately, with these. But we'll get jagoite. More iron. Definitely hitting out of the park with that. And you'll get there's a couple little artifacts that you can get. All right, I already got one of those. Slate. And now we got to put those down. We won't be able to break any more when our inventory doesn't have more spots than what we have available. So we come around here. Cash in with Gunther. All right. Slate. Granite. Sandstone. All go down there. Dwarf helmet. This is Dwarf Skull 2. Kind of think this one is slate. I made a mistake. More rewards. And then we can just fill in with all of these. I'll spread out the yellows a little bit. Got orange. That's kind of nice. There's a few of these types, so we'll kind of space them out a little bit. All right. Now, I'm not going to grab the rewards yet because they'll clog up the inventory. And remember, we've still got like 17 more geodes to bust open. 14 or something. So, those, again, just keep an eye on the gold. I know we're not close with however much we had, but watch for it and know that we can sell some of these back. But like I said, I like to hang on to one each just to have them ready if anybody asks. Usually the purely cosmetic minerals that just go straight into the museum, nobody cares too much about. But like I said, marble, one time I got burned. I needed it for a particular recipe, and I don't want to rule out the potential for any of that kind of stuff. As I understand it, some make gifts for people, but I haven't done much experimenting there. I like to just get one and then sell the duplicates. So here, just to recoup a little bit and kind of show. So petrified slime times 2 is 240, so we'll take 120 out of that. And then granite is only 75, but I don't know that we're going to need 2 of those, so we'll just sell those back, right? And you can buy all these various ores. If push comes to shove and we don't have any luck, we can buy 2 gold ores for 400 each and make a gold bar, and that could unlock all that that beneficial reward content. But we're not too worried about that. What we are worried about right now is now turning right around and getting our steel axe working. So it's going to put a ding in our finances again, but a good ding in this case. And now we're going to go back and collect our rewards. We don't want to forget that. I know, so much to do. Collect rewards, and this is the one we wanted. We wanted to get a starfruit seed, which takes 13 days to mature in summer, and we pushed that limit hard. we will get it done, but it'll be the 27th, and that will go down with our 2 ancient seeds around that sprinkler. And if we even have, we're going to greatly ponder our options with whatever the first ancient fruit that we get is. But no matter what the outcome is, we won't be doing anything. Well, first of all, we can't even make it into a seed until we have can either craft or get the device to do so. And that's still a long ways off. So no reservation about putting this guy into the ground right next to the 2 ancient fruits, because it won't be taking, unless we happen to find one more of those seeds that we can convert, we're not missing out at all. Now, this time, fertilizer first, starfruit, and now we need, boom, time has come. We'll take this, any other random extra stuff? I don't think so. So now these are going to go up here into a special little extra stuff. How did I miss that? Slate. Let's check out this. That can go in the regular box. These are all things. So now we got one more waiting to go to Gunther. Awesome. And a whole bunch of other stuff. We did not get any coal out of those geodes, which is a shame. But let's start on the iron here. Put that away. Go in here. So now we've got some decorations. We've got the Jade Hills, and we've got a night on Eco Hill. Eco Hill fits in pretty nicely right there, and let's put the Jade Hills over there. We're starting to get a little decorated, and this is going to go right there. Awesome. All right. Feeling a little more homey. Now, more mining, I dare say. Let's do those. We'll just put that away. Let's go see if we can get one more level. We did Alex. Oh, we didn't check his status. He was pretty neutral about that, but we did get him to 2 hearts. And, oh, the potato was a liked gift. Normal. All right, well, he didn't hate it. So, and I guess maybe we should have looked for a potato, but we didn't have any gold star ones, so it's probably a push, right? At least we didn't miss it, and that's actually pretty big, because I think you get the biggest negative to those relationships when you just ignore their birthday. Speaking of not ignoring people, what's up, dude? I'm happy with myself, you know. Look, I don't need new friends. Dude, I took time out of my rush to the mines, and you're giving me that? Alright, here we go. Push for more. I can almost guarantee you we will not be making it to level 60 because level 59 is a nightmare, but if we could get to 55, I would be pretty darn happy. Although, it's not looking good. Got to replace that quartz that we gave to Gus, though. And, you know, it's probably a big benefit to Gus. He wanted a quartz, but he can't get away from the saloon to have time to go out here. He's a stout guy, so, well, I'm sure he's probably pretty capable. Might not be quite as